clue as to what the hell's going on. And before I'm just ranting for ages, and it's actually live right now. Oh, there you go, it's live right now. Big. Okay, so folks, hello and welcome to the Tzeentch changes in 4.2. We're going to be playing Changeling specifically. We always play on Legendary very hard. We always play the hardest difficulty. Of all things to make the game sufferable, that is what we aim to achieve. Obviously, the Changeling is a lot different in that you have a lot more options available to you, but one of the main things that I want to try and do is utilize the Changebringers. So this is one of the new missile inventory that's coming to the game, and they do indeed slap. So we're going to be testing out the behavior of the Changeling and just see kind of how this has made it easier, how it's made it harder. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, looking forward to testing it out, because I think the Changeling is one of those things, or one of the lords that has a lot of power potential. How am I doing today, Bjorn? I'm doing well. How are you, buddy? I'm doing wonderful. Yeah, Changeling specifically has a lot of, like, power creep potentials. Enable yapping. No, because you'll just... Anytime I start speaking, you'll type yapping. That's for my own mental health. That's for my own mental health, not to let you have that. I tell you that for free. So yeah, we'll test this out. Maybe we'll try Kairos as well. Just to, you know, we'll give 4.2 testing a little bit of a go. Depending if you guys are enjoying the Changeling, we'll jump over to if you're not enjoying it, we'll jump over to Kairos, etc. But Bjorn, yeah, thank you for being here. Hope you're doing okay. Let me put my green screen back on. So we've all seen that about a million times. So the Changeling, let's have a look. Thank you for streaming, you're welcome. So yeah, as we know, the new unit is the Changebringers. The only problem is it's a tier 4 unit, so understandable, Jorah, that it is good to earn things, but from a testing perspective and a stream consistency perspective, it'll take a very long time to get to that point. Everton wants the blue baldies, okay. Let's go for Needlinks, that's the one we need to attack. We already have the hero in the army, which is very rare, most don't. So we've got the Cockatrice alongside of the Changebringers. A lot of damage here. That is an awful lot of damage. They do have explosive, it looks like. Armor-piercing explosive damage is always insane. No losing them. I'll try my best. Wow, the Instant Horror starts with training. That's actually quite impressive. So we'll see what the Gacha gives us regarding the hero. Also, Jorah, I'm not sure if you're aware, but you can get regeneration for your entire army with Drazinas. Just FYI. This skill that gives regeneration for the hags gives it for everybody, including himself. So, if you want to use Drazinas and give regeneration for your entire army, go for it. Hey, Ghouls, good to see you, buddy. It is very, very, very powerful. Like, it is... I honestly haven't seen power creep like that in a long time. I think... it's definitely not intentional. There's no way they did it intentionally, but it's kind of crazy. Right. Ooh, let me be smart. Hey, Araman. That regime will get fixed soon, I'm sure. Honestly, with the way sometimes that... the way that things get fixed sometimes, you'd assume it would. I mean, we've had the gate bug in the game since the beginning of time. Also, I forgot how good Zangors are. I love them to bits. At least 2 months, yeah. You would assume wrong, yeah. Nah, I think it's one of those really weird things that, like, from a game design perspective, like, I don't know why they focused heavily on the rampage mechanic. It does give a lot more, it gives a lot more flexibility and it gives a lot more playability for a lot of factions. As in, Dark Elves Cavalry now, the Cold Ones, Knights that they can use, definitely a lot better now. So let's have a look. This is the first shot with the Changebringers. Let's have a wait and see how good this is. This is my very first volley with it. Okay, that's pretty damn good. That is pretty damn strong. Oh my god, they're squishy. Holy crap. What's that barrier? Okay, that's pretty good. It's a good job we start off with that. Flank you around. Get you guys into position again. As long as we're not losing entities, I don't really mind. Just terror out these guys and then get the Zangors in there. Flying Iron Drakes, pretty much, that is a very good description of it. They are pretty much a Flying Iron Drake. I would agree to that. Let's get the Blue Horrors in there as well. And get the non-Changebringer. The normal version of them that are on the floor. But yeah, turn 56. Nice, man. So, MRM, what's the things that you've found work really well at the moment in your Changeling campaign? Can you lose as a Changeling anymore? Is it possible to lose as a Changeling? Because I know that they made it so it was impossible to lose beforehand. I don't know if they've gone in and fixed that. I don't know if they've gone in and fixed the fact that you cannot lose. Ooh, what's this? This is new. Petrifying Gate. Is this new? Reduction of speed. That's insane. So you can isolate anything with a cockatrice. You can only lose if they discover all your cults. So that's pretty much impossible then. Most factions won't do that. It's very, very difficult to actually find the cults. Especially if you're putting the buildings in there, that will reduce it. Yeah, that is insane. I'm going to kill more of the army. To get a little bit more experience. Yeah, the wombo combo potential between the Chainbringers and the Cockatrice now is pretty high. That basically means that anything can be given in isolation. Was the old Rampage just RNG factory? Yes, pretty much. Like, I don't know if you guys remember. The way they described it is not what I remember. I remember sending in, you know, like, Feral Manticores, and then taking, like, they were tickled for, like, 1 hit points of damage, and then they just yeeted straight into combat, and I'm like, okay. Because they're rampaging, I'm like, that's not cool, boys. That's not cool, but it is what it is. But yeah, I hope everyone's having a fantastic weekend, boys. Much love to everybody. Hope each and every one of you guys having an absolutely fine weekend so far. A nice restful weekend too, because it's important to rest when you can. Yeah, the Street Gang. Great to see you live. Love your vids. Oh, much love to you, man. Thank you, Street Gang. I really do appreciate that. It's very kind of you. So we can establish the... From memory, the Parasitic is unbelievably garbage. Like, I don't think Parasitic is something that typically you'll want to use. We now have this fella. So did we get a... We need to use him to then put it in somewhere. I just remember putting it on Altdorf always. I always put it into Altdorf. Let me remind myself, because I used to play Changeling a lot when it came out. And yeah, Street Gang, holy moly. Dude, thanks for the $2 super chat. It's really kind of you, matey. Thank you so much. The parasitic building and spreading cults is good. But you can do that as symbiotic. I think the parasitic one is a little bit better, isn't it? But you're paying a cost. Yeah, it goes to 12% instead of 6%. I guess that's not too bad. But the maintenance cost and the discoverability is pretty brutal. Yeah, I guess that's not terrible. But you can build parasitic alongside... Yeah, you can build parasitic and symbiotic. So yeah, I'm actually in agreement there. This is probably better, but you need to build up. You need to generate the cult supplies. So the Ancient Hallow is going to be needed, because obviously, to begin with, we've got a really low supply of cult supplies, but it will get better. It'll get to the point where it's actually not too bad. So get all those in there. Where's the Great Plan stuff? Not that one. The Empire. Don't you need something to do with Altdorf, I'm pretty sure. If I'm not mistaken, yeah, sack or construct a Revenant Host, tier 5 building over there. Because you get a steam tank from that. Have they made it so you can't just send a hero over to complete this? Because normally putting a cult in a building is a sack, technically. So yeah, let me just do that. It delays me having a form, but it should be fine. It delays my form, but I don't mind that. And for memory, I think Changeling specifically got nerfed a little bit. Horrifying Revelation is probably the strongest level 1 ability skill you can go into. Also, let me name a unit after you, Street Gang. Appreciate you, buddy. We've all got bold. So we got PBR in here. I'm gonna call you PBR SG. Boom. How do I? Can I react to that? But it's really sometimes quite difficult. Alright. I want to be the new dudes. Classic. And cheap. Boom. So what can we recruit at the moment? We can get blues in here. Don't leave you in combat. I can't promise anything. Can he promise anything? We have siege attacker already, don't we? So we don't need the ogres. Yeah. Every legendary lord has siege attacker. Surprising these guys aren't siege attacker. You'd kind of assume they would be. Wait, do they normally have Strider from the default? 105 speed is crazy. And morning, James. 105 speed from the get-go is actually kind of cracked. I'm not going to lie. That is pretty bonkers. Right, we'll go a tree play one of those. Can't lose faction today? Yeah, I wanted to test it out. Way the Tricks is nice. Alanton, the reason why is because I want to test out the new change bringers. These units are really, really good. This gives us availability of testing things out. See how it impacts. Because I think change, like Karas is good fun. Like Karas is good fun, but obviously it's annoying. I just wanted to test this unit from the get-go. Because this is very, very strong. This is ridiculously strong. Like, I think they will one-shot stuff, because you got to remember that Cockatrice has the ability to slow things down as well. So I'm looking forward to having the ability to then just slowing something to death and then just killing them. So yeah, me not using my hero here has delayed massively, because you can turn one, use this onto one of the settlements around. But if I'm not mistaken, if I go to Altdorf and then go into that, it's doing one of the schemes, which is the Reichland Gambit. Because sacking... I'm almost certain, if I'm not mistaken, guys, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty certain that sacking Altdorf is considered... Like, putting a actual... what am I call it? Tricks Occult in there is actually considered a sack. It's coded that way, unless they've changed it. Unless they have actually changed that, but I don't think they have. Right, I'm not going to vassalize or get any diplomacy things in here, as our main goal is to murder things. So we can get to pinks at this point. I think pinks are a really, really good unit, but blues are very good. No, it's a special building in Altdorf, that sack. Wait, so just putting the cult in Altdorf doesn't do it? Dan does. Because it's always done that previously. Have they fixed that? We'll test it again, we'll test it again. Because my understanding of how it all worked is that was literally what you needed to do. You just needed to send that guy over there and sack it, and it worked perfectly. Right, let me get... so what's our discoverability in this one? We currently have -10, so we can chuck in this building. Let's get them spreading as much as we can. I think this building is garbage as well, so I'm going to demolish. Hey, Robert, good to see you, buddy. I did it recently, and it seems like it's fixed. Oh, really? Okay, thank you, buddy. We'll go work bad then. Oh, a Zazel form. Not bad. Right, what I'll do is I'll leverage a Zazel's form. That's actually huge. And then we'll move our way over around this way. I'll move in this direction towards Altdorf, and that should be completely fine. But thank you for the clarification, lads. Because I think money-wise, I'm going to struggle a wee bit. Getting work bad in here is obviously not the best. Obviously, it's not the best settlement in the world, but you know it's better than nothing right now. I'm an idiot. Why didn't I take it to Castle Drakenhof? I should have taken it to Castle Drakenhof. Yeah, that was really dumb of me. When am I likely to get another one of them? When am I likely to get another hero? Red corruption, increased mobility now. Yeah, Castle Drakenhof is where you print money out, but it should be fine for now. No, honestly, I'm that cringe. I'm gonna restart. I've remembered the MLG strat now. I've legitimately remembered the insane strat. I remember I min-maxed it beforehand, and I remember it. Like, there's a way you can really seriously min-max the changeling, and I've just remembered it. Since it's only turn 1, I'm fine with it. I usually go to Altdorf to put the smart building in there, gain relationship with Carl so I can help him. That's fair, Robert. I'm in the process to murder him. Yeah, the reason why you sent it to Castle Drakenhof is because you can then build corruption buildings, because you need to raise the corruption of Sylvania to 75. So, let me remind myself. Because when I'm trying to play the factions, I want to do my very best to demonstrate, you know, the really good stuff you can do. So if you guys play the factions yourselves, you can kind of leverage this stream as a way to understand how to do it better yourselves. So if I'm not mistaken, if we go to... Is it over here? Yeah, Sylvania. Yeah, this is it. Raise the Tzeentch corruption to 75, and you need to send the riff over there. Yeah, I'm right. Gave me deja vu something? Yeah, me too, man. Hey, Castle Drakenhof is where we lost the Cal France campaign. Sometimes it do be like that, boys. Sometimes it really do be like that. Because it's an absolute freebie. It's a complete freebie for me to do it this way. It delays my form, but I don't use the form until turn 5, 6 when I'm attacking Altdorf anyway. Go south to the moon. So recruit Lord. No. Probably going for corruption and then to do that. Interesting. That's a really interesting way of doing it as well. But the vampiric corruption would -5 it, so you would need another 5, otherwise you'd run out of turns, if I'm not mistaken, matey. Because you need a 30 excess corruption, and having a symbiotic cult in there allows you to do that. Honestly, we can just run at them. This literally doesn't matter. So let me rename things as well. I'll rename everything I need to. I'll get PBR in there again. Make sure the change bringers on this flank. See, I want to fundamentally see how this functions again. Because if we utilize the Petrifying Gaze, their speed's going to get absolutely slaughtered. Let's just move away from the crossbows a little bit. So yeah, it goes to 23. And it'll just keep phasing. I'm assuming attacking from the right flank, if they're in a wide formation like that, will do a lot more damage. Zangors can have fun. There's no AP in this spell, so I don't mind casting into the Zangors, especially since they've got 50. Armor, should be fine. I thought Zangors had way more armor. Have they nerfed Zangors? Am I losing my marbles? Have they nerfed Zangors? I swear they had like 80. They must have nerfed them. Am I losing my marbles here, boys? They dropped to both. Yeah, they used to have 80. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, they've nerfed them. Okay, that makes sense. It definitely was a nerf that needed to happen, in fairness. Do we fire while moving? We don't. Interesting. Shouldn't matter, though. That nerf makes a lot of sense. That's an unfortunate tale of events for me in that scenario, casting into them. There. Yeah, still silver shielded, so that's the majority of the things you want anyway. Let's go to this side. One cast of Searing would be nice here. Should be Arminos bonus kicking in. Let's pull back for these guys as well. Shouldn't lose any entities here. We're doing this properly. Yep, good. Yeah, 80 armor was a bit much. That's like the level of Dwarf Warrior. It's like Dwarven units, typically. Like, most Dwarven units have, like, 80 armor, which is, like, what, 62.5% damage reduction against base weapon damage? The Grimoire effect gives you 25 corruption, Robert. Yeah, it does, but the Vampiric Corruption at max gives -5, so you'd have 20. And I can't recall if it... Oh, if it goes for 4 turns. Let me check. Robert, we're cooking. We're out here cooking. I'd love to hear it. Let me check again. Because otherwise, then the optimal play would then continuously. I think still going Castle Drakenhof is the sound play, because Castle Drakenhof will make the most money. So I can't remember if it's 3 turns or not, because there's a building that gives you +5. I think if you build it. Because I haven't played the Changeling in a long time. It goes for 5 turns, and then yeah, that strat would work fine. Because normally that's what I do. I recruit somebody in Castle Drakenhof to do that. I get rid of you. I don't think you ever go pinks. I'm going to still do the strategy because I think it's the right play. Because we'll make a lot of money from this as well. This will literally print us money off. And that's the goal. Don't want to build that. Let's grab this again because it is a reduction of discoverability. Needling is very central, so I don't mind going with the symbiotic one of expansion. And then we can do the same over here as well. Normally, I very rarely upgrade them. So now we're going to have as much spreading as we possibly can do. That reminds me. So we've got the blue baldies. We've got PBR, SG, and then we've got Lance Chief. I didn't forget, boys. Okay. So, and then let's check again just to make sure that we're doing this correctly. So we're gonna move to this settlement, move around. Maybe we could go to Workbad in fairness. Flensburg, Kemperbad. Yeah, going this way is actually more effective instead of going around. Because the Workbad's fight won't be too bad. Killing Festus gives us arcane healing. I'm not bothered. But yeah, the Sylvanian Rift will be able to do that for free. 10% world save all characters is pretty nice. Because I think I remember, like, turn 6, turn 7, I was able to do the Grand Scheme beforehand. Because it can give us Air Cold, which will allow us to heal a lot in combat. Nice. You're going over here. The Spread Corruption is... Is it not going to tell me? Does it not tell you what it... Oh. Did I just click OK? Am I trolling? Oh, thank God I didn't click OK. Woo. Mate, I need to have some caffeine or something. I need something in my veins. Yeah, that should be fine. I don't think upgrading, because money's going to be a problem. Can I move closer to this way? No, I've just sacked technically, so no. 2 turns until we can start symbiotic over here, because turn 6, turn 7, Castle Dragonov's going to get quite a lot. Yeah, definitely. It's really solid for money. Because it then allows you to have a secondary army really, really quickly. And that's sort of my goal here. The second as soon as I can get a secondary army, that's my real aim here. As if I'm able to then translate more money is more snowball potential for me personally. Because diplomacy-wise with friends, it's very rare, especially being the Changeling, that friends will do that well. Like normally when you're playing Autotide does okay-ish. Normally when you're playing Chaos stuff does quite okay in comparison. I'm supposed to be recruiting rank 7 Black Hawks on 1031. Seems a little excessive. I mean, Tarathiel sounds like a good deal to me. Playing Tzeentch, Dan? I am indeed. We are changing the ways. Being a little bit of a trickster here. Let's go unit experience, because veterancy is more important than recruitment reductions. I'm probably going to attack the beastmen here. Let's go training, because I don't really necessarily need that guy for a mage. Let me just have a look. I think the army is really trash, and it's just free experience if I'm not mistaken. I should have spoken... Oh, no, I can't, because I'm all Stirland. I was going to say, I'm going to speak to Stirland, and then use them to get the thingy in there. The funny thing is, I have no settlements, so I'm just going to fight this instead of auto-resolving, because I don't need to kill them. I don't need to wipe them out, because what are they going to attack? You know what I mean? What are they attacking, boys? They ain't attacking nothing, is what they're attacking, because I ain't got no settlements for them to attack. But Blue Horrors really early on are very strong. I just got to make sure that I'm putting them in positions where they can actually shoot. They're okay in melee because there's a lot of entities, but you got to be careful with them. You got to be relatively careful with them. So, still, what we're going to try is the Lord One-Shot. So the only sad thing now is that I feel like Zangors are less reliable as your frontline force. And then what we'll do is we'll chuck these Flamers in the middle. Because Flamers have no issues shooting over the blues because they're tiny. You can cover the flanks. And then same situation with you. And I'm going to show you guys something extremely criminal. You guys are going to love it, trust me. I've thought of something that's going to be redonkulous. So, as long as I'm aware of where their archers are, because obviously all their Ungor stuff is going to be invisible. So they're some of the archers. And they'll guarantee to shoot these guys because they're monstrous. So anything that's defined monstrous, the AI has a massive priority over. And they'll even shoot at, they'll even use their artillery to shoot. I'm going to flank all the way around here. And then what we're going to do is start slowing this fella down, then look for volleys. And then my only purpose now with the cockatrice is to just cycle between all the archers. So you can see now he's getting reduced speed. It's a bit of a shame because we're shooting so far away. If we weren't shooting as far away, our calibration distance would be significantly better and we wouldn't miss a lot. But he should be frozen in place soon. Yeah, beautiful damage. So this could be fundamentally done against pretty much any type of lord. Like, he's stuck right now. He can't move. So this seems like fun and balanced gameplay. Because the cockatrice can freeze him. And then all my cockatrice needs to do is just keep moving forward. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. So pretty much you can guarantee the kill of any lord now. With the changelings. And yeah, as long as you're using your cockatrice specifically to delay their ability to get on you. Because every single AI will always use skirmish mode, so you can pretty much just keep running at them like this. And then it's fine. Wow, dead already. And now I can pull away. And the good news is we haven't even lost any HP damage because we're just using barriers too at the moment. So now we can pull away. Do a bit of evasive moves here and there because I don't want to lose any HP. Ooh, lost a little bit. Do you know what I mean? Since the cockatrice is huge, they are shooting at the last known location of said unit. Dude, look at the speed difference. It's so insane. 90 speed on 105 speed with Strider. These guys zoom past. Like, it's not even remotely close. And then what we'll do is we'll just do a guard mode on you boys. Changeling can walk forward and look for the cavalry. Look for the archers, excuse me. We're regenerating the barrier because that's what we need to do first, and then we can start looking for it. Honestly, if I was smarter, probably the Zangors would be on this flank because they're more likely to move around this way. Have a great stream, Liam. Much love to you. Hope you have a fantastic Sunday, my friend. Do you think the Shadows of Change DLC was worth buying? I ask this as someone who owns all the other DLC, Ryan. Okay, good question, bud. I think it's worth waiting for a sale. I think the price point the game is at is still a bit excessive. And I don't really want to... I don't really want Creative Assembly to start normalizing asking for £25 for a DLC. So I think it's definitely worth it during a sale, but I think the price point is a bit too much for me personally. Like, I got given it for free as part of being a content partner for Creative Assembly, and I still don't think it's worth it. Like, I'm putting myself in your guys' shoes, but then again, if you take it back and look at it, if you're someone that, you know, likes to play Total War after work, you've had a crap day, you know, Shadows of Change will definitely give you a lot of gameplay, or a lot of things you can do inside of the DLC itself. So then it's subjective to the person, right? If the cost is not that bad for yourself, then I think the DLC is very, very reasonable. And there's a lot of stuff in there to do. But it is still very expensive. So it's just to your own discretion at that point, you know? Like, I will always still try and fight for things being cheaper. Because it always is an awful... It's always a sucky thing when the consumer has to eat the inflation. And, like, there's inflation and then there's, like, massively upcharging the DLC. Because you can't... If you compare Chaos Dwarves and you compare Shadows of Change, it's a different thing. Like, Thrones of Decay, I hope that they... I hope Thrones of Decay is where they come in and start really, really giving the people what they want. Because they have a chance to do some really, really, really goddamn cool things for the Empire and the Dwarves. Like, they've got a really good opportunity there, so hopefully they do take it. Don't want to encourage you to see the other by buying the full price. I'll wait till the sale. Yeah, don't blame me, lad. But I think on a sale, it's more than worth it. But I'm just not a fan of the price point changes, you know. But we'll see. You know, we'll see. How's the Tzeentch changes, Branko? Is there anything besides the new units? As far as I'm aware, there's not a massive amount of Tzeentch training change, but the dynamics of the units themselves help a lot. Like, Cockatrice is super good because they've got Petrifying Gaze. The new Monstrous Missile Infantry, the Changebringers, do a ton of damage. And then they just fit inside of your compositions really, really nicely, basically. Since anti-player bias sucks the enemies that would beat you down your tide over to instead. Yep. Hey, Daniel, good to see you, buddy. Happy Sunday. Congrats on your new job. I saw the Lisma bod. Thank you very much, Daniel. I appreciate you, buddy. Yeah, starting the new job on the 4th. Looking forward to it. So pretty much a week and a bit. Aren't Burning Chariots better than Lord Snipers, though? I don't think the Flying Flamers are filling a niche that needed to be filled. And the Burning Chariots, better Lord Snipers. It's a good question. Yeah, valid point to ask. From my experience, I think stationary units, they are significantly better because they fit more niche than one. The Burning Chariots specifically are good at killing single entities, but they're lackluster when it comes to killing infantry, whereas they have a perfect hybrid of the two where they can do good against both. So it's always worth taking these over the Burning Chariots, but it is strange that they made a unit very akin to what they already have in the game. So it's, yeah, solid question. I don't think I can recruit here, because I'm outside of my cult area. But I do want to murder him again. Do we go full the wind? Skip the boring part. I'm you just better. We don't know what we're going to be given just yet. Look, 500 gold already. Yeah, that's going to print a lot of money off. So I don't know what I'm going to level up just yet, because I don't know what form I'm going to be given. Because it dramatically will change what form I'm getting. Oh, I can recruit here. Look. Yeah, it'll dramatically change what I'm actually going to try and do there. Do I want to auto-resolve or do I trust the auto-resolve? I don't trust the auto-resolve, honestly. I'm going to lose so many of my units otherwise. I'm going to lose so many units otherwise. Especially demon factions, typically speaking, their auto-resolves are very lackluster. But yeah, the Burning Chariots are one entity, right? And typically speaking, when you have one entities, their ability to be staggered is very high. As in, if they're being shot by a lot of archers, they will die pretty quickly. So you got to remember, there's a lot of pros and cons towards having certain units like that, because it's a lot harder to stagger 12 entities than it is to stagger one. Because the threshold of what needs to happen to them is a lot higher. So let's have a look at Burning Chariots again. Not them. Yeah, it's just the one entity. 1k damage. Reload time 8 seconds. 8 seconds as well. 9 shots per volley though. So you're doing a lot more damage. So yeah, it's on par damage-wise. What do you think about Kara's faction? Tried it a bit, but the other game is just Lizard for Lizard, which makes it pretty dull in my opinion. I think Kairos has a pretty difficult start because early on you're going to be fighting against Slaanesh factions with a lot of demonettes. So you're going to struggle pretty hard against most things there. If you slow down the way you're playing, it gets a lot easier though. If you just try and slow down a little bit, get pinks instead, utilize pinks instead of using blues, you'll find you'll have a lot easier time against it. And thanks for following me. I think it's one of those things where Kairos is very strong in that the slower you play fights, the more value you'll find, because you'll be just killing things very easily with his magic. Because that's what makes Kairos just so good. Hey, Skill. Jimmy, you saying blues are doo-doo? I don't think blues are bad. I think blues are very good for what they are. Ultra-aggressive behavior. Yeah, it's one of those things where I have played a lot of Kairos, and I've played a lot of Tzeentch, and so I'm pretty confident in my ability to play hyper-aggressive, because I know how to squeeze out, like, cheese stuff, you know? But if you're not very comfortable with, like, the certain victory conditions, you'll often find it's a lot harder. Like, you can see here, I'm basically just staggering my approach with what I'm attacking, and just utilizing my barrier where possible to avoid taking damage for no reason, right? And I'm just isolating units where possible. Grab these guys as well. And we've got a very, very specific formation here. Let's go on the right flank. Just basically to ensure that my flamers will be successful with it. And one thing you can do with Searing Doom, if you have a mage with Searing Doom, start throwing that down, because what you'll see is they'll try and avoid it at all costs. And a unit that's trying to avoid it at all costs stops moving forward. So it makes it a lot easier just to sneak in there. Croc Guy becomes rapidly a problem. And especially since the buffs towards Lizardman as well. I think Croc Guy is going to be even more of a problem. Nice, beautiful. I mean, Ox Shuttle's always a pain in the butt as well. There's a lot of really annoying stuff to fight. But it just depends on what you know you can get away with as Kairos. Oh, yeah, toasting these Zangors up a little bit. Take a page out of the Skaven's book, you know, a little bit. Take a page out of the Skaven's book. Flamers are still really goddamn good. This is why blues are really, really strong. Didn't lose a single blue. Name him Bob? Absolutely. I don't think he is named. I don't believe the cockatrice is named. If I am not mistaken, I believe the cockatrice indeed is not named. So yeah, my main thing that I would recommend to you, Equalizer, is just in the fights themselves, if you have pinks, ensure that you're playing slow enough to leverage their range, because the only faction you're going to struggle against in that regard, playing slow, is the High Elves. So fighting against Techless, you'll struggle a little bit playing like that, so you'd prefer, you know, moving and transitioning towards a little bit more of a melee composition like Zangors. Zangors are really strong. Blue over pinks. So early game blues are really, really solid. It's one of those units that I like to have a high attrition rate of. And then once you can start recruiting pinks consistently, because they're a lot more money, like I know I'm going to get a lot of value from the blues early game, and then you can start snowballing into different compositions. It's just early game, I'm confident in myself that I'm going to use the blues in the manner that they need to be used, because pinks, it's a little bit harder to shoot over them. Pinks is a little bit harder to shoot over. So I still don't know what I'm getting. We need dwarves on horses DLC. The sad thing is, I do agree, Evil Sea Baby, but the sad thing there is no actual dwarven units with mounts in Warhammer Fantasy. The only iteration and variance that we have of dwarves being on mounts is in Lord of the Rings, and that's not Warhammer Fantasy. It's not true to Warhammer Fantasy. I think there was very, 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 very old models that might have had. Yeah, there might be really old models that might have had the likes of mounts, but yeah, most of the time there's not. They're called Ogre Mercenaries, Dre. True. Any economy tips when playing Kairos? Branko, build as much growth as possible. And then what you want to make sure to do in the provinces that you're making money, so the very first province, you want to put as much Winds of Magic into that area. So by playing aggressively, you can spread out and obtain more ability to get more power reserves, and you can funnel that into your main province because you have you've got two effectiveness of a building. If you have high Winds of Magic regeneration in that area. So, for example, if you go to the diplomacy screen, you can see Winds of Magic. If it's very high, like Stirland, that means you will gain more bonuses to your buildings themselves. So by funneling all of your power reserves into one province, spamming as much growth as you can, because I think you get like 40 growth really early from each building, and then you want to then transition into having military buildings, because Kairos thrives in having very few armies. You don't need many armies because it's a very linear direction where you're attacking. You're going east, and then you're going to go west, or you're going to go north towards Tekros, right? So you don't need to get too many armies. So don't try and overdo your military. And then once you know exactly what you're looking for, once you know what you're fighting against, then build bespoke towards that. Because you'll be more effective because the Tzeentch roster is large enough to facilitate the option of, I can hold off until I know what I'm fighting. Pinks, as a generalized rule of thumb, can fight against pretty much anything. But then you can start looking into like skirmish cavalry. You can start looking into actually having a front line with Zangors. So yeah, it just depends on what you're going to be fighting there. So just don't go over the top with it. And then wait until you know what you're fighting is my best advice. It's morphing time. And Square Cloud, thanks for the 17 months, bud. What do I feel that what they added in this patch is only a reskin of old units? I don't really think so. I think a lot of the units, even if they were technically defined as a reskin, in your opinion, they're still adding a lot of availability and a lot of things that were needed into factions, like Kislev specifically. Having melee infantry allows you to fight against Norskins a lot easier, and it just gives you the ability to fight against more things. But yeah, I don't think it's reskins from what I've seen. You don't think there'll be Rune Golem mounts? I doubt there'll be Rune Golem mounts, yeah. I don't think there will be either. If I cheese this fight a little bit, we probably should be okay. 70 Winds of Magic is, what, like 10-ish casts? Cockatrice killing and sniping the Lord. The ranged threats are only 4 crossbowmen, so we'll deal with that when we can. We've reduced their leadership already because we're Kara. Oh, hold on. No, hold on, boys, hold on. Before I do this, what I can do, actually, Is the Bugman's Ale Cart? Yeah. The Bugman's Ale Cart would go hard, though. Right, let's go Symbiotic inside of Sylvania. We're making 750. Let's get it, baby. So that's where we're now using the money. Ooh, is Azazel consistently always what you get early game? Have they made it a consistent thing now? Have they made it a consistent thing, guys? No? So you're telling me I got Azazel 2 times in a row out of everything that's optional? Everything that's optional? I get good RNG when I don't want good RNG. Is it worth to do a hero Doomstack as Changeling? I want to try Pink Horror Hero for some. Like Uber Magic. Yeah, I would say so. You can get a lot of ward save and things for hero, so I wouldn't, yeah, I wouldn't say it. And hey, Angram, good to see you, bud. And Octogen, I would agree. I would also ride a Bugman's Ale Cart. You'd be all the dwarves would be absolutely lathered in melee though, because you'd be drinking the ale while you're trying to travel around. So you'd probably have to take turns in drinking with whichever Dowie you're following with. What's the way to use Satang? Is it ranged or melee better? Ranged. Satang is like a melee artillery piece. Right. What we can do is sit my units here because there's no range threats of their towers. And then, what I'm going to do... I wonder if they fixed this. Hold on, I need to test this first, guys. Give me a sec. I'm curious if this has been fixed or not. Surely this has been fixed. I'd be very surprised if this hasn't been fixed. So if you guys don't know what I'm doing, basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to sprint over to something and then unmount it, unfly, and then see if I can capture it. Because what this does is dramatically changes the way the AI uses, or the way the AI is going to play this. Keep in mind, I have 5 armor, so I've got to be careful. So I'm curious to see if it still lets me actually recruit. Excuse me, actually replenish, take the buildings. You think they'll add some cool ogre stuff in TOD? Potentially. I'm very intrigued to see if this works, because what will happen is the AI will start trying to move towards me. And I'm going to demount Changeling, because then we can start stacking them all up again. The whole point is to get them off the walls. Right, I see this works. Wouldn't have said this, I wouldn't have thought this, but the Changeling is actually going to be better off than using Azazel. That's right. Does this capture? Oh my god, it still captures. CA plus. So if you have a flying form, you can pretty much just fly into the settlement, and it dramatically changes what the AI does. Because you can see here, since this unit knows they can't beat me, they're not going to. First one is random. Yeah, I thought it was as well, but it's weird that I got the same one twice. Because this is 3 Kingdoms AI, actually. If you guys didn't know, this is the way 3 Kingdoms AI functioned. They basically, if they knew they couldn't beat the unit, they didn't go and attack them. So I'm going to send up my Metal Mage here. I'm going to cast on the wall just to try and delay them and get these archers away, because I want to take the walls myself. And now, this is exactly what we're looking for. They're going to be coming over and stacking, so I'm going to get more value from my magic. And especially since we're next to walls, what I can do now is cast and get double value. Good. So now, the Changeling only got 25 armor, so we've got to be careful. So yeah, just keep casting over this side, that's fine with me. Yeah, that's a fine cast. I'm going okay with that. Will that double whammy? Double whammied, good. So that's double damage again. Hey, doubling. So what I'm going to do now is just run away, let them stack up again. Rinse and repeat, my friends. Which almost makes me think that I shouldn't cast over here, because it's only 1 crossbow. By flying Cockatrice over here, or Bob, as OPG has named him, they'll come off the walls, yeah. Second I started moving over, they've been like, screw that. So what I need to do is probably use my... I need a unit to climb the walls. I'm going to reset my banner here. Let's get my barrier back. I don't want to overcast into this again. My only worry is obviously the Pistolet is actually coming in melee, but it should be okay. Ideally, we'd get casts off, but they're going to stack up again for me nicely, like so. Good, pull you back. Bob is coming over. They're retreating from the walls. We can all get into the settlement now. Because what we've done here, by capping this, it's basically made the AI being like, oh crap, we're in trouble, we gotta move. So the smartest thing potentially now would be to... what's my win situation? How much is an overcast again? It's almost double, so it is worth overcasting, because the damage, I believe, is doubled. Yeah, the damage actually does get doubled. So now, my main job here is to try and isolate what I'm able to, and then continuously keep trying to find isolations. Let's get the power reserves and the reserves. I think in this scenario now... Oof, that would have been really tasty. Let me reposition. Let me reposition over here. He's gonna be likely to be shot at, but the whole point of what I'm trying to do here is look for isolations, and we're doing that just right. We're doing that exactly how we should be. So we should be able to shoot over here. I'm going to look for an isolation over this side. And we'll go kill his general. Hit the leadership a little bit here. Just keep an eye on what they're doing. I'm just trying to reposition the AI here. Zango's going on the wall. Good. Let's get Bob over. Let's move him away from the tower because I'm being a bit silly with that because I've lost my barrier. Losing HP means you're losing your maximum barrier percentage as well. So yeah, I've got to be very careful with this. Because that's clearly a range unit shooting us. Is. Do we have availability of shooting into here? Clearly not. Let's move back. I just need the Zangors to move up, get into this position, capture the gate, and then walk through. Right, this is what I was looking for. Only issue is obviously you're getting hit by a lot of towers. So my main situation here is I'm going to demount. Say demount. I'm playing the Changeling. Yeah, I'm going to make sure to slow this guy, move these dudes over, and then once you capture this one, they can't rebuild towers here. And then nice, they've gone into the wall, so we'll get some damage there. Good. You move over here, and I have plenty of time to actually do damage now. Yeah, minus 50. Go minus 75, and then that. Ooh, I'm not a fan of you guys shooting as well. So now we're just slowly making our way through. Bob is tanking. He's about to be stopped 100%. Let's move a little bit closer because of calibration distance. Go for another attack. And then on the volley, we're going to charge both Bob in and Azazel. Well, Changeling, should I say. Good. And then he's low enough leadership now. That's going to be a rout. And then now we can just isolate him. Actually, no, we're going to get Changeling over here. Bob's going to keep following. Because I can demount here and capture this one to get rid of all the towers shooting me. Because here, it's a bit of a problem because there's tower here, here, and I think there's like one over this side. Yep. So now capturing that's going to be huge. Let's get one volley into the spearman. I don't mind that, actually. And now you can see that we're in a situation where we're getting shots through because they're trying to come through this gate. So just trying to leverage any value propositions that I can, which is exactly what I should be doing. Always look for value wherever possible, folks. This is a fine cast through here because it'll bounce off the gate there. Beautiful cast. Bob's going to slowly kill you. And once I've taken this tower away, I'm going to have a lot less issues trying to get my way in here. We're going to look for this one as well. This is going to be a really nice steering doom cast because they're stuck. Now we've captured that, we can start moving over this way. Let's get another thing on here, on the Changeling. We're looking for another cast here. Very close to killing the General. Maybe one more volley with you guys and move this way. I want to get the Cockatrice away from that. And don't get hit by that either. That was a really garbage volley. Let's shoot the halberdiers then. Charge back over here. Changeling can throw hands, so we'll let the Changeling throw a bit of hands. Okay, pull back. Because the good news is now we know that they're not going to be able to do much with this. So the main objective, you can see that I'm consistently trying my best to isolate wherever possible, right? Putting their units in isolation is exactly how I'm going to get the majority of the value from this fight specifically. Okay, Changeling's struggling a little bit, but we'll let him do his thing, you know? Another really nice cast here. I'm basically just abusing the AI at this point, honestly. How do I feel about siege battles in general? I really, really, really like the way siege battles work in Warhammer 3. But the only problem I have with sieges right now is they need to fix the gate bug. Sieges are awful to play because of the gate bug. I don't mind anything else. It's just the sieges specifically that are awful to play for me. Because of the fact that the gate bug exists. If you take the gate bug away, allow me to actually climb walls and go through the gate themselves, I'll have a lot more fun. Easy solution, don't use the gates. I know, but you climbing the walls makes your units really fatigued. And I'm not a big fan of that. Alright, General's dead. Warhammer 3 in general is about abusing the AI. I mean, you got to admit that Warhammer 2 was like that too, though. Let's be real now. Let's stop the cap. Warhammer 2 is the exact same. Let's not climb down yet. Total War in general is about abusing the AI. Poor AI. Feels AI, man. Hey, Ronan.
Not to brag, but I defeated our local chess champion in less than 5 moves. Finally,
wow.
My high school karate lessons have started to pay off.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, definitely there are translations, you know, okay. Yeah, clearly there's a lot of transferable skills between karate and chess. Tad joked. Yeah, much love, Ronan. Thank you for the 23 months, man. But yeah, I just feel like sieges are okay in my eyes. It's just they need to fix the few teething issues we still have. And then smiley face from me. Can I, yes I can. Love you, brothers. Love you too, Ronan. Yeah, there you go. Since they're shooting into something, they're not moving away from me. And we're climbing the walls now. If I can only get this, it's been nice. Can I get one little cheeky volley over here? Let me send these guys in. Send the Furies in. Zangors are doing a fantastic job. And we'll just keep casting metal magic into here. The Searing Dooms will be perfect. Overcasting's not worth it. Oh my god. I got gamed by these archers. There we go. I shouldn't need to use magic. I should not need magic here. So yeah, this is the really annoying reality of trying to use these, but... 10 wins of magic. Yeah, we'll get max value from it. I'm fine with this. Yeah, the double whammy. Always do the double whammy, boys. If you can get the double whammy off by bouncing it off something, always do it. It's worth it, 100%. It's never not worth it, right? Right now, so chasing all these units off. We're actually controlling the walls now, which is good. We actually have control of the walls. Big. Now I can use the flying units to shut them down. I'm going to get Monsheep away from here because I don't trust him. More so I don't trust myself. Let's turn to Azazel and then chase these guys down. Because we've got Terror, so we'll be able to rout them again. Devastating Flanker. Obviously a bit of a shame that we're very squishy in this form, but doesn't matter too much. And then now we should be able to slowly funnel in. I just really, really wish I could get onto the actual... You shouldn't go down there. I just really want us to get in enough to take the gatehouse, but then again, I guarantee they'll climb the walls anyway. Do you know, let me just start climbing the walls, honestly, at this point. I think we've done enough. I think we've done enough for it to be fine. Just make sure that changeling is going to be okay. It's just a shame, because I don't think these guys can climb walls, can they? No. That's a firm NO. Hey, Matty, good to see you, bud. So the bug is pathfinding will divide the unit more or less equally, despite the frustration of the player. What should even be done? It's a gate. No, it's a gate bug, and you are. It's existed since. I think the thing that they said is it is a it's a limitation of the in-game engine or something like that. I think they said is units going through the wall, through the gates, excuse me, and your units because you got to remember, if I'm trying to go through the gatehouse, I'm giving the command to walk through the gatehouse. And they instead just go to a ladder. That's not even distribution. That's just not listening to what the player's asking them to do. In my eyes, anyway. It's like being a general in an army, and then nobody just listens to anything you say. Kind of thing, you know? It's like, well then, okay then. It's like, I see. Alright, let's try and get this gatehouse then. It doesn't matter if we're stacking on top of each other, they'll still shoot, because it's just the way the unit works. Zangors have done an amazing job. Wow, routed already. Let's chase these guys down. Trying to see where the units are. Of course, we're trying to climb this wall on this side, aren't we? We'll be a little bit scathing. I don't mind if we hit our own units a little bit. Wow, Azazel's not counted as a spellcaster here. And yeah, that's classic AI right here. The well, it's just the way fundamentally fear works. If you're fear routing a unit, they'll recover as soon as they get the leadership back. It's the reason why fear has a little bit less value. Right, hopefully now we can go through because this unit literally cannot climb the walls, so that's big. And then we'll just clear up everything around this area. We'll bring Bob back over because I need them to help on the walls again. This is honestly one of the things that I really love about like utilizing Tzeentchian units. You can get so much value if you're patient. And this is kind of what I like to demonstrate is the patience and understanding of if I take this as slow as I'm able to, I can get a lot more value by doing so. And I'm just playing as slow as I need to, understanding where my weaknesses are, understanding where my strengths are most importantly. I have a lot of damage within my kit currently. Like, a lot of my army has an awful lot of damage, and I'm just making sure to unleash that damage potential by playing in this manner. Also, I don't want to be near the Pistoliers, because Cockatrice is obviously squishy. We're going to use this, if you're using explosive-specific, or bombardments, excuse me, the AI will split themselves. Okay, it's a good job we checked over here again, because otherwise we'd have taken a lot of damage. Zangors did get gutted, but Zangors needed to be gutted. Because you've got to remember that you would have literally zero reason to recruit anything but Zangors, right? Let's be honest. If you were playing Tzeentch, you have no reason to play anything else. Or to use anything else, excuse me, because they were just that good. Like, you were kind of actively trolling if you didn't have an entire army of Zangors. Just because of how much better they are than everything else. Which I think is not good. You know, you want a little bit of variety. Hey, Noah. You want at least a little bit of variety. Maybe they got... I mean, they got massively gutted. Like, I'm quite surprised how much of a nerf they received. Because they had reduction of armor, reduction of melee attack, reduction of pretty much most things across the board. Which is kind of bonkers. Did it start working already? No, I start on the 4th. Post patch, the Zangors are more squishy and less powerful. They're super bad in Order of Love as well. Yeah, true. I'm not a big fan of how much weaker they are. Because you used to be able to put them in front line, in front of all the blue horrors, because they didn't have a lot of armor piercing. So you literally could just tank the damage and have them as a really, really good front line, but it's not as much anymore. What's the blue line buffs you can give them? What blue line buffs? Red line, excuse me. What red line buffs can you give them? Let's cast over here to make them either run backwards or forwards. Okay, they're just going to stand still because they're confuzzled. And now we just flood in with the... Oh no, you do not want to be here. Spearmen take over there. Retreating these, I'm going to have Bob in there as well. Okay, let's get the rest of them pushing in. Look at that, boys. Look at that. End battle. So look at this. How many did we lose? 106. Ah! That's a beautiful siege right there, boys. Double troops were fighting into a siege. Only 106 troops lost. It's because we didn't use the Zangors that effectively. We could have done it better. It was pretty much all the Zangors dying there. Because we leveraged our barrier correctly on the horrors, at least. That was really well done. Thank you, Robert. Appreciate you. It's all about just understanding the isolations, understanding where your value propositions are, understanding what the AI can do against you. You know? And this is the reason why I like blues. Heavy amount of capture weight, so when you go on towers, you can capture the towers again. Hey Monk, you think the game's in a good place? I would agree. I think the game's in a good place as well. Let's get a Trickster in there as well. Because I want the Agent's Hollow building in there. Wow, we got the regiment around pinks already. So we have Azazel as our form now. Which means we should probably get ourselves the turtle, hare, and boar. Amute is better. Probably the fool that, and then go into here. Master Schemer is relations for all factions. Wow. Jesus. That's a compounding buff as well. That's a compounding buff. The faster you get it, the better. 100% chance to steal an item? Yeah, the Changeling wants to yoink stuff for sure. Go double Searing Doom because it's the only cost-effective spell. We have a Regiment Renown, but we don't need to do it just yet because it's 225 a turn. Right, we now have this province. Like we said, we've got 750 over here. So, what I need to do now is... Where art thou Tzeentchian corruption? So we currently have minus 70, so if I'm not mistaken, can I just put a lord in here then? Because this is minus 4. So I can just put a lord in here, I don't need to do anything else. Oh, who's the cheapest? They're all the same. Ooh, Unearthly Reflexes is quite nice. And then... we'll put him here. And he should be hidden. Maybe not, actually. Because am I trespassing? I am trespassing. So there's a chance that... I wonder what the interaction there would be. So if I do this now... doesn't spawn in hidden, makes sense. So if I now go to this changing the ways, spread corruption to this army... Wait, why is it not doing that? Let me... Game, please! Let me click on the unit again. Boom. Perform. Good. So here's 5 turns of 25 corruption. Which means... we're immune to trespassing penalties. We should be immune to trespassing penalties, shouldn't we? You are right there, actually. Immune to diplomacy penalties from trespassing. So it's bugged. Good point. So that has been bugged. That's now bugged. Because that aversion we shouldn't have gotten that. So that's going to select that one now. Let us see if Workbad has gotten it. Workbad hasn't gotten it, but I don't think they get trespassing if you're allied with them.
Do not waste my time with petty talk.
Right, let me check. That's a really bad nerf if so. Well, that's actually pretty savage, I'm not gonna lie. Because that's gonna really hinder the changeling's potential here. Also, hold on. It's a reported bug on the forms. Right, thank you, Jimbo. Sorry, guys. The puppy wants some attention. The pupper is here for some attention. And as always, I shall give her it. Love you too. She always tries, if I'm speaking right next to her, she always tries to lick my mouth. Without fail. How strong is the changeling in this patch? Honestly, with the diplomacy stuff, that's pretty brutal, not gonna lie. With the diplomacy not working correctly regarding trespassing, that's kind of savage. What else do I need to do? Because I don't need to do that anymore. Because it's only +5, so... yeah, 4 turns, and this will be... yeah, 21, 21... oh, no, it's 5 turns. So yeah, 5 turns and it's done. 5 turns and that's finished. And then in this one again, schemesy schemes. We out here scheming, boys. Festus, don't want to do that. Land battles me. So 1, 2, 3. You need 4, don't you? So I guess 15 battles is more likely to happen. Hey, Landela. So with the money we're getting from this as well, it's going to be big. Is there anything I can do to maximize more income? Is there anything else I can do to maximize my monies here? I don't believe so, if I'm not mistaken. Let's get one of them in there. Nice. I don't think there is. They just need to build buildings in there themselves because I'm increasing it by 50%. We'll bring more early game. It doesn't actually, interesting enough, Dan. For specifically Castle Drakenhof, symbiotic is better than parasitic. The only value parasitic has if the building themselves, if the settlements themselves have very little amounts of value and money in there. Doing a little trolling with the changeling? We are, but we're going to test out Kairos as well. I think what I'm doing is just having a little look ski at the changeling just to see what he's like. And then just have a peek ski at... Shoot, did I not recruit anything? Did I? Then have a peek ski at Kairos. Can I attack the Kemperbad next turn if I sit here? Technically it looks like I should, but sometimes that's bait. Sometimes that is bait. Okay, so nice. We are actually hidden here. So let's move over here. We are going to take a bit of a corruption, but that's fine. You can see here we've got 21 corruption already. So Robert, in fairness to you, matey, good shout. You really don't need to do the corruption building and stuff like that. It just takes an additional turn, which is honestly fine. You don't really want to invest too much on raising corruption there, because once you get it to 100, it's impossible for them to reduce it. Because it's always the -5, right? Because anytime you have max corruption, it reduces other corruption by -5, which means that your corruption can't be reduced, I believe. Right. If it does get reduced, it doesn't matter anyway, because we don't need it. So we're going to attack Kemperbad, and then we're going to go towards Altdorf. Karl Franz's pathing will mean that he will be, if I'm not mistaken, this is not his main army, because it's an army of 16. He normally goes to the fort around turn 4. But we can see if he has it. So he has it because he's got 5 settlements. And he's not at war with the Empire Secessionists, so he's clearly just killed them. We're looking to get more experience, because once we transition to a better army composition, we'll be able to do that. Cooldown reductions is obviously not something I necessarily need to care about too much. Miscast is also something you don't need to care about, especially with having barrier. So forcing rebellion is actually really nice if I can find that. Yeah, right here is really nice because if you understand where they have military buildings, you can spawn way higher or way harder rebellions. Because rebellions are determined by military buildings. So right here, there's a military building in here, so the rebellion I spawn here, if I did it, would be stronger. And you may be thinking to yourself, oh, Battlesey, if they have more military buildings, does that mean more the rebellion's going to be stronger? And you would be absolutely correct. The more military buildings, the more powerful it becomes. Hey, Wooting. Would CA fix these bugs caused by Rosina? I would imagine so. It's the reason why as the Changeling, I can do some really, really annoying stuff to the AI. I think if I played the Changeling against a friend of mine, I would no longer be their friend. I think I would annoy them too much. I think I probably would annoy them too much. We do a little trolling. Annoyingly they're not at war with anybody. You got village cursing? Nice. Alright, let's attack the settlement. So I'm basically just going to try and kill as many as I can. Surely there's no, like, if I fight this, there'll be, like, no casualties. I don't trust the AI. I don't trust auto-resolve. The amount of times I've done, like, no loss campaigns, and I've done one auto-resolve, my entire army gets battered, then I lose a battle next. It's happened too much. I've been scarred too much, boys. I have been scarred far too much. You got Nakai for your first form? Nice. Having Slaanesh, certain Slaaneshi ones are really, really good. But yeah, Nakai is an absolute unit. So yeah, one of the things I always recommend to folks that are new to the Changeling, and Tzeentch in general, really, really look at what kind of buildings are in the settlements, and then punish them accordingly. It's so good. Yo, F5!
Looking good with the new haircut.
Yo, F5, thank you, buddy. I appreciate you. Thank you for the prime, and thank you for continuously priming for 27 months, but appreciate you. I think F5, that's the first thing you've said in like 20 months. But appreciate you, lad. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, let's get some Mo 7s with the cheeky little F5. And in fairness, F5 basically said that he'd prime to my stream for like as long as he can. And every month he just keeps on priming. I appreciate it. I think he doesn't even watch at this point. He just comes to prime every now and again. Nope, Freya wants a bit more attention. Oh. Hold on. The wee pupper wants... She's craving attention today. I wonder if... Is this a pure meme? Do you think playing Total War would make you a good general? Like, do you think generals in the army, like, practice on Total War? Do they load up Total War and be like, let's figure out how to do this? Let's have a little bird's eye cheeky view of this strategic thing. No? They should. Send me in, chief. Maybe, like, Hats of Iron probably would be better. Can't imagine that would be too bad. Wow, miscast against. I'm surprised. Playing Total War make you a worse general? Really? Hats of Iron would be worse? I've never played it, in fairness. I haven't played it. Rewards logistics. That is true. That is true. Play Three Kingdoms then. There's supply line logistics in there as well. You got supply lines and everything in there. Medieval magic and monster fights, perfect training for the real world. Hey, you never know. You never know, dude. Who knows what warfare's gonna look like in 5-10 years? Who knows what that's gonna look like in 5-10 years? Also, I think Freya thinks I'm talking to her. She keeps looking at me. Every time I'm seeking, she keeps looking at me. So I'm assuming she thinks I'm talking to her. Fire, my minions! Fire! God, it's a bad time to be an Empire unit. It's a bad time to fight for the Empire, that's for sure. Boss get really scared if you threaten, so you can't charge that you're doing a Total War. That is true. That is true. I guess Total War takes the human elements out of warfare, doesn't it? Taking the human elements out is very, very unrealistic. Modern generals hop on Total War and think, how to make a tombstone out of Private John? Have you seen John 117? Have you guys seen the Master Chief series? Really good. It's hitting the nostalgia just right. It is hitting nostalgia just right. So enough magic spells would be involved with terrifying. Alright, if you could have, and you're the only person in the world that can do this, what magic school would you take from Warhammer 3 and then use IRL? I'd use life magic, 100%. The amount of money you could make from like pharmaceutical things. What about you guys? What magic schools? Blightball? You'd use Nurgle magic, RPG. Out of every school of magic, you want Nurgle magic. Slaanesh, okay. Lore of vampires and rule the world. That's one way of doing it. Alright, let's put one in there as well. Let's swap it over to be symbiotic, probably. Nah. I shut magic and cause mayhem. Surely fire magic would be just as good at causing mayhem. Wow, I'm poor. Once we get rid of this guy, it'll be fine. Like Lord of Heaven? Yeah, Heaven Magic is dope. I like it too. Oh, it's gone to plus 25, plus 20 now. So it'll be 61. Yeah, we're fine. That'll be finished soon. High Magic is all magic. Well, High Magic specifically is the magic school that isn't corrupt at all. High Magic is a very rare school of magic in that it isn't tainted by chaos at all. Which is one of the main values around it. Having a spell to erupt a living volcano? Oh yeah, of course, Traz's spells. Is Lore of Yin good or Yang? Yin is late game, Yang is early game. It's usually the TLDR for Cathay. Yang is really, really good at killing low tier infantry, like low armored stuff, and Yin is really good at killing high tier infantry. Obviously, Yang's OG spell is super strong. Also, yeah, Shut Magic. Wouldn't you be... you turn to stone eventually. But if you're not a dwarf, it's only because you're a dwarf. The reason why that functions the way it does is because they're dwarves. So if you ain't a dwarf, you don't have to worry about turning to stone. I should have spoke to Kazarak there and asked and joined war against Altdorf for money. Really silly of me not to do that. Alright, let's have a look at how bad the art result is. 77's not bad. Although it should have been no loss, but... Right, good to get the monies. Wait, I thought just having a symbiotic place here... Oh, you do need the basic military. Right, let's get some armor in here now. It's crazy. Armor and speed works so well. And then we'll get physical resistance as well. Metal shifting to buff up my melee damage. Hound is not really going to be used, I don't think. Do we want to chuck in the regiment around? Yeah, we will. We'll chuck in this, these pinks. Because of the... Oh, the sound I forgot about that. They boom boom when they die. And we're one turn away from this, finishing that one off, and then we can get rid of them. I'm going to go towards the Way of the Deceit, so I can really be annoying with rebellions. You could even time a rebellion here, because Altdorf's building, it's main building, port, and then it's military building, I'd imagine. You can actually check to see what they're trading. So he's not built pottery, because he's got no trade goods. So it's not pottery. The garrison is, I'd say, reasonably sized, so that's probably just normal Altdorf because it's tier 2. So yeah, there's a very... you start with the military building, so the third one's the military, so spawning a rebellion here would help a lot. And the next time we can get rid of you. We do have pink recruitment over here, so potentially if we want to start progressing to the north, we can do so. We'll see. I shall see. School of Metal and print money? What, as in make gold? But then you'd crash the price of gold, wouldn't you? The price of gold would be crashed if you did that. Rebellion will give us XP. In fairness, I could attack the rebellion myself. You're not wrong. We could then attack it ourselves. But normally if you're spawning really good rebellions, it's nice. You do it in small amounts, true. With electronics, there'll be all you need for gold. True, there is... I mean, what was the reason why there was a chip shortage? Very nice, so we've got a rift now available to us now. Let's get rid of you. And then, let's chuck in the symbiotic one to start moving around. Could go to Uber's right, but I'd rather go towards Altdorf. So I don't think he's in Altdorf. Oh, he is. Franz is in Altdorf. If I waited... Oh, I don't know how long it's going to take. We could do some really memey things then. Am I right? Yeah, it's a rally field. It is another one. Oh my god, it's 2 military buildings. I have to do this. I'm going to wait for the rebellion just to show you guys. But then he'll attack the rebellion straight away because it won't have a chance to get stronger. We'll see if he moves. If I attack Uber's Rake, he might start moving away. Yeah, this is for the memes. Don't let memes be memes. Don't let your memes be memes, boys. Excuse me, what the actual hell? How did I get spotted? Was I outside of the... I must have been outside of the vision. Okay, this is not ideal, folks. This is not ideal. Although I don't think I'm too worried. We have 100 wins. Secondary army, we can fly over and kill the changeling. Set up the blues. Shut down their mortar and we're fine. We can isolate. So how many range units? There's 2 handgunners, of course. 2 of those. So Caravan is probably going to be isolated relatively easy. He's not on a mount, which is a shame because I do more damage. Yeah, we can use the cockatrice and the new ranged. We can use our hero as well as on the amount too. Wow, the secondary arm is coming from behind, which actually opens up a lot of opportunity for us here. And annoyingly, since we auto-resolved, the bloody Furies are low HP. I'm going to set up on this hill and crush the majority of the secondary army coming through. Yeah, let's set up properly. So we're going to do rows of 3 here, folks. Maybe rows of 2 would be better, but I'm fine with this. And then the last one could be rows of 4. Pinks go up here. You guys can sit in the middle here. I don't know if they're going to be... Well, let me think about this. It's a full army almost. They'd enter in, like, here, I'd imagine. So if we move back, we might have to move back. So the changeling is invisible right now. They're not going to aggress. By themselves, at least. I don't want you guys firing at all, because I need your ammunition. And we can leverage the changeling as well. Let's move back over. Oh, no, they are coming over now. What would we look for, value-wise? That's not too magic. Let's move around. New melee lord. Wait, they didn't add the new lord in this campaign? We'll play Karis after I've done the memes with thingy. Once I've finished doing the memes that I want to do in this campaign, then we'll do it. I think hero can be recruited, right? No, I think you can recruit him. I think I have recruited him. Adam, you feel done? Why is that? Okay, being... Let me grab these guys and just move slightly back. Two-headed hero guy? Yeah, the two-headed hero guy you can recruit, but maybe you can't recruit the Lord variant? That's what MRM is saying. Right, let's see how this goes. I think... Maybe they're going to come through here? You can recruit it? Yeah, I think I recruited him already. So this should be a bit of a slaughter fest. In that we'll do a lot of damage to all the units coming through. Hopefully we can get in there in time. Unfortunately we don't have really good magic. Let's send the cockatrice in here. What is that? Freaking the militia. I'm not bothered about that. Go to the archers. Let's start routing these guys. My goal here is to just kill whatever I can as quick as I can. Magic is going to be my friend. Thangor is going to hold the line for a good amount of time, which is good. Keep up the pressure here. Just chuck a fireball in here. Just looking for terrors if I can on this side. Really nice magic. Blues are doing a great job here. Honestly, can we just run through the middle here? Kill the mortars with those. Caster here again. Metal magic in this blob. Really don't like the fact that we're shooting into the Lord. Let's move up a little bit then. Shooting the Lord's a bit of a waste. I am out. Hopefully the handgunners don't kill us fully here. Should be hopefully fine. Not going to do my form just yet. I don't think it's worth it. Good damage once again. Let's go towards the archers. Let's split up now. Let's split my units here. Changelings being surrounded, but that's okay. Just for now. What units are these? These are blue horrors. Nice, we're killing the mortars for free. Nice, point blank with these bad boys. Good metal magic. And then let's bring in this as well. I'm going to transform now. I'm going to have to. Okay. Getting very dicey now, unfortunately. Let's just shoot into her real quick. Reasonable amount of damage there. Just try and leverage my magic where possible. Let's get the pinks involved. Get the cockatrices moving. Nice, killed them. Bring the Furies over just to be a bit of a distraction. Just afraid of losing some of these units here. Let's go for this Lord on this side. So many units, man. This is insane. Gonna have to go for these handgunners now because we're in isolation. On this mage. Casting into this mage again. I would love to have him back. Pull out the way. Start firing into the handgunners. Shoot into these. We didn't get opportunities to do what we wanted here, but we'll kill the Lord hopefully here. Looking to do as much metal magic damage as we can. Nice, beautiful volley on the handgunners there. Cockatrice is going to be trying to leverage the fact that we have a lot of availability of terror. That's into there. Beautiful handgunner kill there. Move back over here now. Gotta be really smart with this unit. Kill his Rags Guard, I think. No, let's kill the handgunners. It's more of a priority target though. We are in a bit of a blob, and this is one of those really unfortunate things where it can go really bad really quickly. Need to shoot into these handgunners. I really need my magic. I need Azazel. I need to come out of form, honestly, but I do need to do damage to Franz here. Pull these guys back. Beautiful volley here. Let's get back on towards elevation because we'll do more damage. Let's start firing to here again. Get towards Franz, it's the only thing that matters. Let's start running towards these guys just to try and get them to the point where they'll stop attacking. Flank into here real quick. One volley into here. Pinks honestly can go in melee, I don't mind that at all. We need just something to be a meat shield. We should have better stat line than Franz, so we should be winning the fight. Boom, get roasted. Roasted that unit real quick. Let's pull these guys over here. Start firing down to this line this side. Hopefully we're going to win the fight on that side. If we can move over here, we can start volleying into this side. Since we put the pinks in melee, we'll have a lot more time with them. Nice, we're getting good terror here as well. Oh, delissimo. Fantissimo, fantissimo. Really nice volley there. It's going to rout them, most likely. Just need Franz to be routed. He's going to get close to it. Fire into here real quick. You handgunners, now you freaking militias. Cycle charged here. Let me come back up from that. Fire into here real quick. Let's fly again, and then just go back into Franz. killing those handgunners. We just need to make sure he'll die here. These are archers, so we don't have to worry as much. Alright, Franz is off the field. Let's use my terror here. Good volley into here. Really nice volley, actually. We're just trying to get them to the point where they're going to start routing by themselves. Good. Use the terror where possible. Okay, we're out of ammunition now. Let's send these guys into melee. Just leverage the fact that we're going to try and keep on routing these folks. You guys actually start volleying to the spearmen. They've got no shields. This should be winnable in melee. Charge into them. Should be fine. Let's just keep terroring where possible. Cast this right in front of this unit to stop them charging to pink horrors. Yep, good. Buy some more time for Azazel to do damage. Make sure these guys are routed. Reposition you to start shooting from elevation, like, for example, into this unit. Get my hero, move them back. Last time lost bonus, baby. Oh, let's get it, son. What a fight. Outmatched. Completely outnumbered. Once again, using the fundamentals of the conditions that we have, that's winnable here. Always looking for victory conditions, boys. That's what we do, baby. That's what we do. And we were very tired, yeah, because we were caught in force match. True. That was a good fight there. That was a good fight. If you're not controlling this faction. Joshua, I think the Changeling definitely does more things now, for sure. Well done, bro. Nice fight. Yeah, thank you, bud. Appreciate you. That was a bit of a banger. Very happy with that. You can come chase as well. We can come out of... No, we're going to have to chase all of the units, honestly. Because I'm going to have to fight these guys again. So killing as many as I possibly can is the right play. Oh, these are the halberds, so they'll definitely want to die. Good. Was this the big battle? Well, the scheme certainly bloody felt like it, didn't it? But no. This is just me force marching and greeting in front of Karl Franz, and he sent 2 armies at me. Is there any way I can heal? I don't believe so. Nice. So yeah, he caught me in force march. I only had blues in my army, and we still managed to win. If he repeats attack me, he'll be in a really good spot to win. Yeah, I force marched outside of my ability. Yeah, I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. The blue baldies are dying. I know, I'm sorry. They died for a good cause, though. Shaded looks great. Thank you, Scott. Much love to you, buddy. Much love to you, my man. I can't recruit the gate master. None of the Drazina in my ongoing campaigns. I hope they fix that. Do you have the DLC, Danny? F for the blue baldies. True. Yeah, someone named one of the blue horrors a blue baldy. And they have died. If you're playing a campaign that's from before... Oh my god, I clicked the wrong thing. I wanted replenishment. That's fine. All important units are still alive? Yeah. If you're playing a campaign that's on the previous patch, that might be why. Right, annoyingly they're going to be like full HP now, so I'm going to have to recover a little bit. I'm shocked that we survived though, at least. I'll take that. Oh, of course we get Franz's form, don't we?
The joy we shall have with...
Do we use Franz to beat Franz? Good question. Well, I could force peace with him in fairness, but I don't want to do that. Because you can force peace with factions... Yeah, you can force peace with factions that are at war with you as well, right? Yeah, you can do it. It does indeed work. On release, that didn't work. Let's get physical resistance as well.
The deceiving
And any regiments for renown? Big fat no. I mean, yeah, we literally have everything that's strong about my army anyway. Not having the fodder of blues is going to make this a lot harder, though. I think probably the smartest thing for me to do is maybe start recruiting pinks here. What do I want to law? Hey, Frank. It's the more thing, right? No, the army's not hidden, so I need to move towards this province here. And then we'll be hidden again. Yep. Yeah, let's get a secondary army up. Let's get a Tzeentch mage. Flaming attack, sure. Let's get a triple pink. Hold my hands down, favorite question. Great question. Favorite faction. Oh, that's a very difficult question. Probably dwarves. I love dwarves so much. Do not shame your ancestors, sturdy brethren. This shall be a reckoning. I love the dwarves. I've done since Warhammer 1. Do not shame your ancestors, sturdy brethren. Greenskins, show up and run your day. Well, smoking time. It's smoking time, boys. Let's go. Let's get some teefies, lads. It's time to get the teefies. I love 40k orcs. Age of Sigmar, greenskins are actually interesting. Maybe being Mixu to record some voice lines for the Legendary Lords. I'm already doing Legendary Lords for Champions of Undeath. But I'm having to be a vampire. I am Rib von Stahl. And I'll be doing a Legendary Lord for can't remember the Red Dukes faction. Yeah, I'm pretty excited about it. There's still some things that need to be worked out. I still need to record the lines for it. Right, the good news is we'll be able to spawn a rebellion on friends. Should we just use a rebellion to take Altdorf out? That would be quite amusing. We'll get an army of pinks and move over. But yeah, I'd happily record stuff for Mixie if they've got dwarves and stuff. Do Grim Boloxen for Mixu? If they want me to do it, I'd happily do it. I love doing dwarven voice lines. Oh my god. Friends just got killed. By Kazarak. Maybe it is worthwhile being friends with him then. He just took out poor Frenzy. Jesus. Feels friends, man. Alright, what we're going to have to do then is become Carl Franz and fight Altdorf them. That's just the law. I won't be able to get over here in time, will I? I really should have put a military building in here. Is it one turn? Ah, it's a one-turner as well. I'm a noob. I can actually attack Altdorf right now. Do I think I can kill Altdorf if I change to Franz? I don't think there's an army here. Army over here, but it won't be able to reach. Oh, we wanted to cheese the thingy though, didn't we? Nah, we'll cheese it first. Ooh, this guy can attack us right now, though. Can I force match into hit? Oh, I can. Nice. Force match into being hidden. Good. Yeah, we'll cheese it with the garrison stuff. I want to show this off. I want to show the cool stuff you can do with Tzeentch, so we'll wait. Hopefully, yep, we're getting more money here as well. Good. This is basically what's going to bankroll me having pinks. So 3 turns, I'm going to spawn a rebellion, and I'll showcase and show you guys how insane it is. But Frank, do you know the lore around the Maw in general? The Maw was created because of the Dragon Emperor of Cathay was so annoyed with the ogres that he yeeted a massive like Comet of Cassador at them, and yeah, basically what happened in that regard was Tzeentch changed it to be Warpstone, which did even more damage. Take all the combos that come to Drakenhof. It's not worth it. The money for it is not worth anymore. They nerfed Caravan money by a lot. And when I mean by a lot, I mean a lot. The amount of money you spend having an army there would exceed the amount of money you'd make from killing Cathay caravans. Alright, I need to make a little bit more money here. Getting friends with Scarsick's not the worst idea in the world. I mean, what we could do is speak to Skarsnik, because Skarsnik will have a lot of money. And he's just getting battered right now as well. Let's declare war on Kazakarak. Get 2.2k from him. Sure. Great also to fight against, I think, the 4 bad gods. Yeah, ogres, before, people really potentially underestimate how strong ogres were at one point. The reason why Greece is one of the richest characters within Warhammer Fantasy was because of the fact that he basically raided the Titans, and that is the reason why he has his weapon is the Scepter of the Titans. Like, ogres used to be like on the same level number-wise as like Skaven. It was kind of crazy. Right, 2 more turns and we'll show it. Play the game. Trying to get a sense of gameplay before I commit to learning the game. Seems like a lot to get grips with. Yeah, Overlord is right. I would highly recommend playing the prologue first. Highly, highly, highly recommend playing the prologue first. Oh shoot, I was discovered. I don't want to decline it because I want to recruit the units. Oh, I'm not as Cal friends. That's annoying. They are force matched, but I'm. Does anybody know if I decline this attack, will I retreat? Because I want to recruit those 3 units. Also, it's very rare you get discovered. Maybe they've increased the chance to be discovered. I'll retreat. Yeah, I thought so. Thank you. Put Carl into the porthole in the pre-screen. In the pre-battle screen? What, you can? Hog, didn't know that. Once, twice you die. Yeah, true. It was more so that I wanted to secure that I recruited 3 blues before I did that. Probably just destroyed the cult there. I wouldn't have been discovered then. It would just be a normal attack, if I'm not mistaken. It would be a normal attack if the cult was destroyed. And it wasn't. 3 Rex guys? No, it's Empire Knights, so they're not as good. Only issue is I don't have a lot of room to breathe here. We really don't have a lot of room to breathe. Get my winds and magics up. Let's kill these archers from here. What if I hide? No, I think I can kill them all. I'm actually not scared of the army, if I'm honest with you guys. I'm generally not that afraid of the army. I'll be able to kill them individually. There isn't an awful lot here that will stop me from being able to crush them. Like, the Pistoliers have lower range than I do, so I can just keep pew-pewing their cavalry. But I'm actually not going to cast magic as the changeling just yet. And the reason for that is that I do not want to proc them running towards me just yet. I don't want them running towards me just yet. I'm being shot at now. I want to kill what I can first, because I need to shut down their cavalry. It's the only thing that will make problems for me. Their cavalry at the moment is the only thing that I'm going to struggle killing. We're good. One of the cavalry's down. And there's the 2 over this side as well. So if I go around the outside, we'll do that then. Now thinning this out, as long as I kill the infantry, we'll be fine. 1 more volley to the Empire Knights. And then move around, because there's only the archers here covering them. That's good enough for me. That'll be routed. And then run around to these Empire Knights on this side. We have the Azazel form, which we can use. But not yet. Looking through your tips and tricks for beginner's guide now. Oh, nice. Yeah, I definitely probably should update that video. It's quite... I think I released it like the beginning of the... beginning of Warhammer 3 coming out. I definitely have a lot more things that I would probably put in there. But I think the fundamental concept of what that video is saying is sound. Oof. Holy crap, what the hell was that? Something just killed 2 of them. Right, now let's start casting spells. As I'm going to have to. As they're getting a little bit too close in my comfort. Honestly, these guys are so goddamn annoying. Look like being light. I mean the hunt. Yeah, is this guy's cast of Arrow of Ash Green. Little rascal. Sneaky rat indeed. Sneaky bloody rat indeed. Let's get shots over here. It's almost like these guys. This is what my dog does when she's hunting. She goes super slow when she sees squirrels, and it's like, my dude, just run at the thing, and you'll probably you'd probably catch it. But she's like all sneaky beaky like, thinking she's like an absolute assassin, ninja assassin. But in reality, she's just completely just walking when it's seen her like a miles away. It is quite amusing. She's a British working Cocker Spaniel, and that is like a breed known for, I guess, retrieving birds that have been shot and stuff. Nice damage. Nice miscast. Yeah, we probably do need to reduce miscast chance because it is a little savage right now. Maybe the Zazel angle right now. Ooh, that is not good for me. Freaking militias are doing a lot of damage because we have low armor. These guys will crush the pistolers. Pistolers are so bad at fighting in melee. Good. A little bit of friendly fire, but should be okay. Once again, looking for isolations, looking for stacked units as well, more than first and foremost. No need to chase. No need to chase at all, folks. Pass in here. Mess the AI up a bit. No ammunition left. Let's start moving towards that side. Now, within isolation, I'm happy going into form here, because Zazel will legitimately crush this dude, which is what we want. I'm going to melee attack these guys now, because I think we'll probably because they have a really reasonable melee profile. Do you know if Changeling gets augments of the wind passives when you have the skill to use your form spell? What do you mean, the 10% spell intensity? Is that what you mean? Dun, 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 dun. There was the pistolers again. We're not crushing this guy as much as I thought we would, but you're right. You're drawn to Tomb Kings. Tomb Kings are really, really cool. I mean, Tomb Kings is really weird in that the auto resolve is pretty trash for the most part, but literally the best thing you can do as Tomb Kings is sit inside of your settlement for the first couple turns, and then get yourself a Casket of Souls as soon as possible. It's pretty much the main fundamental. The reserve regen for death magics. Oh, I'm with you. So the passive spell schools or whatever you take over. Bloody good question. I would probably assume not, but I'll check. I would assume no, but I'll check. Was it chaff spam? Yeah, they very much are. Early on, anyway. And then you get insane strength. How much as we did it? Monship, are you worried? I wasn't worried for a second here. Casket Soul is important. Yeah, that's the reason why you sit in your settlements and recruit as much as you can. 20 out of 20, and then get a casket, and then play the game. It looks like we can't actually walk towards them. We gotta run forward because we're faster than them by 8, and then volley. Tzeentch does not serve. Yeah, it's the reason why you should never play tennis with Cetra. It's a really awkward experience. He doesn't serve. Yeah, I didn't lose hardly any units. The barrier is really good. Probably made the Zangods be friendly fired, honestly. I am really impressed with the Changebringers. Really, really, really goddamn impressed with Changebringers. Because the problem with having one entity as well is they focus on, like, one subsection of what they're shooting. And the pings definitely have come in clutch too, these guys. Because I can pretty much outrange their archers, because I think it's 120 versus 130. Plus having barrier, they'll never outtrade you. It's basically like having shields. I still think it's an interesting unit that, of all things they picked a unit that kind of already exists. We can get replenishment on money here. Let's go money. We'll replenish enough. Oh wow, Kazakh is being sieged right now. He's just been killed. That might be him, GG. Kazakh might be dead from that. Which is the reason why beastmen are so annoying sometimes. It's like, oh, let me put a headstone down. Oh, I'm dead. Cult's still there? Yeah, I knew the cult would still be there because I wouldn't have been discovered. The fight wouldn't have been discovered. It would have been a normal fight if it was gone. He's actually dead. Oh my god. Alright, one more turn, we'll do that. My dude. Armor minus 20. Holy crap, that's insane. Minus speed, minus armor. Dude, the Changeling has some insane stuff in it. Also, annoyingly, we didn't recruit anything because of the fact that this settlement was changed hands. Right. So you're saying, oh, you can select it from here, you're right. Oh, amazing, that's a good quality of life. Right, so we're going to be Cal Franz, killing Franz. I just love doing that at the Changeling. Oh. Oh, you can't have the cast, so it makes sense you don't get it? Yeah. I think it'd be a little too potent otherwise. Cal Franz versus Cal Franz. Well, the crazy thing is, the Changeling variant of Cal Franz is far better than the Cal Franz. It's like, I'm you, but better kind of thing. You know? It's like, mister, I am you, but better. We'll do some spells and then go Cal Franz and beat stuff up. The Changing of any Lord is better than the Lord? No, not Kugath. Or most Lords that need overcasting. A lot of spells that require, like, are really amplified through overcasting. But then again, it depends. Depends on the lord, really. Some lords I wouldn't really necessarily say so. Like the Cathay Dragons, for example. The Changeling's not better than the Cathay Dragons, 100%. Because he can't transform into the dragon. So they are significantly weaker IMO. Let's take these pinks, and then rows of 4, and then the row of 5. And anything that moves over there is crushed. Gets all spells and abilities of the lords now. Well, you can't... It's one of those things where the dragon in its... Like, transforming into a dragon in itself is not something he can possess. Because he ain't a dragon, you know? He can't become the dragon. He can become said look of the lord, but he can't become the dragon. And that's the main value of the Cathayan. Let's bounce this off the wall. Let's get double damage again. Beautiful. Hazelwicks. Karis the Rat Keeper. Nice. Yeah, I'm going to do the... I want to showcase the... what am I call it? Jesus, this is magic. Yeah, I want to showcase the rebellion thing, and then I'm going to... Throw Calfran's down, beat him up. And then I'll probably play a bit of Karis. All is lost. Calfranz is against us. Oosh. Down with the Empire. Calfranz has lost his mind, for he is betraying the Empire. Sigmar, protect us. Ain't Sigmar, nothing's gonna protect you, boys. You're dead. I'm gonna kick your butts. Pink horrors! Beautiful. Front line, shoot the range. Back line, shoot the melee. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Because we'll win in melee. As long as the front line's shooting the range before they get close, then it's fine. Hey, Borg. God, I love pinks. This is the reason why you transition away from blues as soon as you can. As pinks are, like, so much better. It's kind of crazy. It's hard to quantify how much better they are. Because they're so much better. Well, you guys don't need to shoot the general. Just shoot the infantry. Shooting units like the generals is not as consistent. Like, it's not a guaranteed valuable trade, so it's never worth doing. Pinks are good? Oh yeah, pinks are awesome. Pinks are absolutely awesome. Hey, Fred, thank you so much for the raid, man. Appreciate you, buddy. I'll give you a shout out. How art thou doing, Frederick? How are you doing, bud? Appreciate you as always, my friend. Hope you're doing wonderful. We're trying the Changeling out currently. And, yeah, enjoying it so far. We're trying to demonstrate the insane, what am I call it? Rebellion stuff you can do. And then I'm probably going to play some Karis, I think. But enjoying the testing. Zed versus Empire early game? Yeah, it's really strong. What was the game Fred was playing? 'Cause I think he was doing a sponsor segment, right? I think Fred was doing a sponsor segment, if I'm not mistaken, folks. Anyone from Fred's community, what was he playing? I didn't have a chance to look. How's he rank 7? Because he's killing a lot of stuff. He's here murder killing the SES. As long as we kill the Lord for the money, I don't mind. Oh my god, this poor sod has just been absolutely peppered with these. Oh, he didn't escape! He got killed, I think, hopefully. Doesn't start with the big boy anymore, but I understand why. Well, the big chariot. This is way better. The chariot's not as good as the new Changebringers. But yeah, if you guys don't know who the wonderful Nerd Rage Fred is, do go check him out. He's a great guy. And yeah, if you don't know who I am, my name's Battlesey. We do a lot of Warhammer things around here. And we upload, like, educational stuff usually on the tubers for Warhammer 3. The Monstrous Vortex unit. Monstrous Vortex unit. I know because he had the cockatrice beforehand. Did he have some kind of like Phoenix unit-esque? I don't believe so. I'm trying to remember. Not 100% certain. Stepan, it's very good. Shut up, Borg. Mutilaeth Beast. Oh, was it the Mutilaeth Beast? Did he have that? Much love, Eric. Thank you. It was basically a Tzeentch Mammoth. Did he have the Mutilaeth Beast as well as everything else? Wait, I don't want to raise it. Wait, I don't want to raise it. I've got a cult in there. Does it get rid of the cult? No, it doesn't. Good.
Magic of change.
Oh wow, aspiring champions already is kind of wild. 1,000 faces. What does this do again? Assumes the forms spells when using it. Yeah, sure.
Unforeseen, unholy victory.
Let's give all the pinks over. And then I guess I can probably just reset and put you somewhere else when I need you. Is it 2 turners? No, it's 1 turn actually. Let's get... Wait, we have a military building here. How come I can't recruit? I should be able to recruit. Yeah, just put the RRRs in, that's fine. Let's have a look over here. So Castle Dragon has to make a 938, which is good. Yeah, these aspiring champions are probably one of the best melee units in the game. They are so goddamn good. Super duper strong, I love them. And thank you for still fan alive. Right, what are we looking to do here, folks? I think we've done most of what we're looking for.
Who calls?
One more turn, I can demo this. Oh, this is actually a perfect timing for it. This is actually kind of perfect timing. This is the Tzeentchian way. Demand money, jog on, love. Off your pop, love. Katarina. You can well and truly what they call jog on. Sweetheart. Also, S1 G Fuel if you want to pick up some G Fuel, 20% off. Always forget to say that. Alright, yeah, we're going to spawn the rebellion here. I'm going to go next to where the rebellion is to see how strong it is, because there's 2 military buildings inside of Altdorf. There is 2 military buildings inside of Altdorf, so the rebellion should be really, really strong. The rebellion should be a really, really strong rebellion. More of a conqueror, fair. Right, so force rebellion inside of Altdorf, perform. Let me go see what it is. Yeah, here it is. Here we go, boys. It's going to be a high-tier army. It should, in theory, be a really, really high-tier army now. So there's halberds in there, there's crossbowmen, there's great swords. So it'll be tier 3 units and above. We can't see the rest of it, but this will all be tier 3-esque units and above. Because there's 2 military buildings in here. There's the stables, and then there's the barracks. The Caravan. Haven't they nerfed the money of caravans by a lot? We'll check it out. Let's attack them.
What madness is this?
Oh my god, the garrison of Altdorf is in it. Wow, that is such a perfect... Oh my god, that is so perfect to make your life so much easier. This is perfect. I can now easily kill the garrison. But then again, the rebellion's going to attack it. Yeah, the bad news is the rebellion's going to crush the settlement now, and I'm gonna have to fight them myself. I'm gonna have to go beat the rebellion up. That's kind of ironic. Kind of ironic, that's what I'm gonna have to do now, but hey ho. And before the rebellion attacks you, if I'm not mistaken, I don't believe they can. They're hard-coded to only attack a settlement. If you are sieging the settlement, I think then they might attack you. But the rebellions are always coded to attack nothing else but the settlement or they're rebelling on. Tzeentch giveth, Tzeentch taketh away. Absolutely. And we have Vanguard deployment now. So let me just deploy behind this army. Smiley face. That's a definite smiley face right there. This is true Tzeentchian things. Just Tzeentch things, I suppose. Let's get the aspiring champions. Get these guys as well. Got to be a little bit careful with these folks. So probably should get the Zangors in them. Blues can sponge quite a lot of damage. Franz can deal with this. We'll set up accordingly, just to ensure that we're shooting everything and moving in here. So the most important thing is to initially grab the pinks and set them up in lines like this. 3-3, then a 4 it. And we're already going to be battering these poor buggers. Welcome to Astalia, or whatever the what would the Tzeentchian variant of Welcome to Astalia be? It's a good question. We should be able to shoot over the Zangors, which we are, which is good. Welcome to the labyrinth, boy. I guess that makes sense. Oh, shoot. If I lose Monster here, I'm going to be very big sad. Thank goodness we paid attention to that. Trying to avoid the hits. It's the only thing about having really squishy stuff like that. It's so easy to get them killed by accident. Thanks for not forgetting about it. No worries. I'm going to go kill the range on this side. Interesting. We should not be able to shoot over the blues, but I suppose there's elevation, right? Yeah, it's elevation that's doing it to us. The fact that that's elevated is the reason why we're struggling there. And yeah, we should have easy access into killing these. Right, let's pull these poor blues down now. Jesus. How do you do, shits? I'm doing well. How are you, buddy? Nice fall into there at least. Little bit of friendly fire, but be fine. Truly putting the friendly in fire here. Disappointed the -8 passive was removed. The Petrifying Gaze is even better because it allows you to pretty much guarantee the one-shot of any Lord or any unit in combination with the new Chainbringers. So I wouldn't worry too much about that being removed. The role of what it does is now better. Right now, here's the juicy pink action. Let's shoot the mortars. Shoot these ranged. Beautiful. This is why pinks are so goddamn good, man. This is why pinks are so goddamn good. We might actually have the blues still alive. It's a bit of a miracle. There's a chance the blues survived. Hold on. We'll turn into friends when we get closer to this area as well. Let's guard mode all these guys. They should be able to sponge the majority of that. It's annoying that we don't have friends. We don't have a Zazel, because I could very quickly come over with the Zazel, but we'll get on the old Shoeless Express, folks. Lost the Furies, but sometimes it really do be like that, as they say. Oh, this mage can easily quickly get over. Come on, lad, off we go. Up we go, lovely. Come on. See me. See you. See me. So the good news is, this RRR has soul discharge as well, or sour discharge, excuse me. So whatever it's near will get murdered very quickly. Hopefully we can get there in time. I'm worried that we'll kill them too quickly. And we won't get the chance to Be Cal friends and murder them. Oh, the Screamer's RR ability. What's the RR ability? New Tzeentch units. Ever since he got Cataclysm spells, I want to do a campaign with Tzeentch dedication. Wait, when did he get Cataclysmic spells? Sour Discharge. Yes, Sour Discharge. That's what it says. It's like AoE damage, like Beast Magic thing. Oh, Flock of Doom. Okay, nice. Hopefully we can recover this. I really don't want to lose any of my units if I can avoid it. Yeah, there's one pink gone apparently. Just to get someone to recruit more. Keep gassing into him. Oh no, guys! Cal Friends is betraying us. All hope is lost. Yes, that's right. All hope is indeed lost. Go on, Franzi. Wait, stop trying to walk in like you're really cool. Are you walking slow? You're sprinting. That was him sprinting. Man, he's literally just got here to, as a spectator sport, right? Legitimate spectator sport at the end there. Jeez. I only just got over to try and kill him. Good enough. I'm going to have to then, with that garrison getting battered, the caravan has been destroyed. Ah, oh, man, we lost two pinks. We can replace them really quickly, though, at least. We have easy access of recruitment of it. Thankfully, we didn't lose you. We can get replenishment from this. It's a nice thing that I can get replenishment from pretty much everything. Oh, have all of you guys seen that the new Drazinas are bugged, and you can get regeneration for your entire army? So if you have the DLC, I'd recommend playing Kislev and trying that out because it is pretty bonkers. It is pretty bonkers. I'd definitely be interested to see what Karis is like now. Regenerating warbears, you say, Paven? Yep. Hey, Jester. Regenerating warbears, indeed. Punishment. Right, parchment and ink. Move any characters to work bad.
No.
Just recruit somebody then. Smiley face, that'll be finished. There you go. Construct the Cult of Change build. Bruh, it's a tier 5. Alright. Oh, but you can build at any point, can't you? You don't need a tier 5. There is no type, there's no factor of that. There's no concept of it, should I say, excuse me. Oh my god, there's a Hellstorm rocket battery in here. So this is what I was meaning, folks. This is what I was meaning about putting in rebellions where places have military buildings. There's 2 military buildings, and I used changing the ways to spawn and force the rebellion. And this rebellion is going to be stronger than any army that it will exist turn 12. It's one of the it's one of the coolest Tzeentchian things you can do. It is very cool to do. It's one of the things that I love doing. Let us go. Spread presence.
Who shall I be today?
We should probably start grabbing units. I actually do have to shut down this rebellion. I can't let it go attack Altdorf, otherwise I'll lose Altdorf. See, look at that. Hellstorm rocket battery, 2 crossbows, 2 halberds, greatsword, and mortar. That is a very, very goddamn good rebellion. That is a really good rebellion. So you can use that as a way to take settlements without you having to be there. So always check what the settlement has, folks. That's what I always recommend. Okay, I'm fine with that as well. And you've got to sack it, haven't you? I'm assuming putting a cult in there is going to be considered sacking. And now we've got the Great Scheme. So turn 12, we've managed to get towards the Great Scheme. We could have done it way quicker, though, in fairness. We could have done it turn 8. But I want to showcase the rebellion thing. Because it's something that people really underestimate from experience. So we do have this in here. So just recruit a couple of blues. Chill out and recruit blues. Yeah, go on then. We'll do the great plan.
Lord of the dead. The world will drown in blood.
So the Tzeentch corruption is falling because of variance of things, but you only needed it to get to it. And you get a steam tank? Yeah, true. We could chuck a steam tank in. Can you keep recruiting them? Does anybody know? Can you keep recruiting the steam tanks? Is it like the way the Empire units work? I think you can, right? Oh, is it one per army? Right. If you recruit them individually into different armies, could you then could you then put them all into one after that? Hey, Gantash. Yeah, the Exalted Pinks I'm not that bothered about. You've not tried it? Okay.
Absolutely not.
You can spam recruit them. Okay. We should have a Trickster Cultist. Oh no, we've got a portal, haven't we? Where would we want to go next? Wouldn't I need to spawn a Rift in Mankind and then spawn one elsewhere? We got one. Just finishing the entirety of the scheme give us one. It does. So I think you have to spawn one where you are, and you can spawn another one afterwards. So I think we'll need a couple turns of replenishment. And then we'll do that quest battle. Let's throw the tank in there and see what happens. Oh, you have received the maximum units? Yeah, you're right. You can have this 19 in the same army? Okay. Does this technically count as something that would benefit from I Come in Peace No Really? Even though it's not technically recruitment, allied recruitment? Because we really need this. As getting an additional 5% replenishment will help a lot. Definitely is worse versus a single target. Only tier 3 buildings. Can't recruit one yet. Changing run. What? The steam tanks? You're saying the steam tanks are struggling versus single target? It might be the way they've changed and done... what's it called? Oh, the Exalted Flames. Oh, right, I'm with you guys, sorry. What do you mean the Exalted Flamers, which is the same as the Burning Chariot?
The fruits of manipulation ripen so nice.
Well, they buffed the normal Flamers, didn't they? Alright, we hit over the threshold. So let's start building this. Oh, you can build a lot of really good melee stuff from the get-go. Let's chuck an Altdorf then. Yeah, we need another turn, honestly, before we start doing that. And the rift is over here, isn't it? Yep.
Always scheming.
Can't recall his quest battle. Oh, yeah, it's pretty brutal, isn't it? Let's go beat up the rest of the settlements. And then we'll do the quest battle. Makes sense to me. Wow, weapons and ammunition for blues and pinks. That's huge. Wow, that is really good. Anytime you've got more ammunition, always a thumbs up from me. Right, guys, I've got a question. Should we check out Kairos now? Type 1 in the chat if you think we should check out Kairos as well. Type 1 in the chat if you want Kairos gameplay. We'll give Kairos a go for like an hour or so. Type 2 if you want me to carry on Changeling. Yo, Smodgy, hope you're feeling better, buddy. Hope you're feeling better, my man. As from the voting, I think you guys much prefer Kairos as well on the tuber side. I really wish that Twitch had something like this. Like, you could keep a poll like this, and you can see, like, favorite Tzeentch hero, and you can say, like, people can vote. Like, 137 people have voted, and there's, like, 72% prefer Kairos. I know you can do it on Twitch, but not as long. Like, it can't be a permanent poll, I don't think. Right, I'm happy I demonstrated what I did. Right, what I'm going to have to do, though, first, folks, is... I do apologize. I'm going to have to go feed the dog. We'll play some Kairos, and I'm going to go feed the doggo. As she's been patiently waiting to be fed. But we'll start another Kairos campaign. We'll start a Kairos campaign and showcase how to snowball. Because we had someone asking about Kairos earlier. So Legendary Had, as always. And we're going to be jumping in with, as you can see, the turn timer here. Kairos, obviously, start location is in the south, in the southern Chaos Wastes. He starts with the Exalted Flamers, which is basically the unit that's on the chariot. Ambush defense chance. Wow, he's very difficult to ambush because I suppose you can see the future. And you can see the present. And we get unique items as well. Right, guys, much love. I'm going to BRB. I appreciate each and every one of you wholesome hunks. You guys are amazing and breathtaking as always. I'm just going to play some ads. So yeah, I'll play some ads on the Twitch side of things, and I shall be back at it a bit yet again. Appreciate you guys. Just gonna let the puppy. This one over here, as you can see, she's craving some grub. She's craving a bit of grub. So I'm gonna do that. Play some ads. Play some music. I won't be long, boys. B to the R to the B. Appreciate you guys for hanging out for the time you have already. Din, din, din. I bought some snacks, boys. I got myself some snackies, baby. Oh, let's get it.
Have scoured the path foreseen.
And Jonaldo Wolf, thanks for the follow, buddy.
The present belongs to Tzeentch.
Mate, apples are so good. What's everyone's favourite fruit? Out of all fruits, guys, what's our favourite? Pineapple. Pineapple is good. Today's challenge, play with the map upside down. Well, like this. Raspberries. Raspberries are good. Bananas. Love bananas. Reminds me of a story of a guy that I used to know at school. He used to love eating bananas every single day, but he was worried people were going to call him gay. Nothing wrong with being gay. But he'd basically eat his banana, and he'd cut. Like, he would take the bits of the bananas off, and not just stuff it in his mouth, and he'd eat it kind of like a meal. Yeah, it was silly. Instead, to establish dominance when eating banana, stare at the person. Because the thing is, if you keep eye contact, right, while eating the banana, and they keep staring at you, they're the weird one. Right? Double down. Nay, triple down, and they're the weird person in this situation. You're just eating banana. You know? You might wink at them a few times while you're trying to eat the banana, but that's neither here nor there. And Flame Break, thanks for the follow, buddy. So that's some life advice right there. If they keep watching you and staring at you, they're the weird one, boys. Alright, maybe not that. Maybe not so that. Maybe don't do that. Maybe don't do that, but I mean, you get the spirit of things, you know? You get it, you're understanding the spirit of things there, at least. He's got the spirit, but what's the saying? He's got the spirit, but not quite it, but he's got the spirit, whatever. Hey Roach, banana bread, banana pudding. Oh, I love banana pudding. I swear my girlfriend buys so many bananas to make banana bread and then always forgets. It's like, oh, the banana's looking a little bit, you know, a little bit past their date. It's like, oh, don't worry. In a couple days they'll still be perfect. And it's like, there's just mold and everything on them. And it's like, yeah, you're gonna have to bin them now. And this is what I was on about earlier to somebody that was asking questions about Tzeentch. Just play slow. Just play super duper slow, and it's so free. Tzeentch works so well. Tzeentch works so well. Well, Kyra specifically works so well in a slow environment. Because he has insane amounts of availability of damage. And there's not an awful lot that factions can do against you. And our barrier is currently 1200, so what I can do is anything that's getting closest that has the highest amount of health, just charge into them. Use the single entity's barrier here, because I might as well. And then what we're going to do, going to grab all three of these blues now. You shoot into here. Use the barrier, cycle charge away, and then let's isolate their lord here. Beautiful. Cast into them again. Could be too many chefs in the kitchen angle though on this guy. It very well might be too many chefs in the kitchen, but we'll see. Are we able to finish this battle with no casualties? That's a good question. So it's a good question. Let's move you guys away. Cycle charge again. Replenish the barrier a little bit. Oh, exalted boys. Easy tigers. Easy tigers. Fly you away a second. And look to get the cycle charge in there once barrier is recovered. Cast through here. Kite back. Exalted boys, move in now. Kite back. Recover the regeneration of barrier. Play around barrier, man. Just play around the fact that you've got barrier. Most important thing to do. You go up a little bit because of elevation. You count back, you come back. Go for another one. What's our ranged here? We've got 150. Our calibration distance at the moment is at the most deadly. I definitely think the, from what you guys were saying earlier, the Flamer definitely feels a lot weaker. I'm not going to lie. I don't recall. Okay, that was a good hit. Maybe just a lot more inconsistent. Maybe just a little bit of issues with consistency. There we go. And they'll crumble before they get close as well. Okay, big. No losses. I think, anyway. Yeah, no losses. So, that is the core concept of playing any Tzeentchian faction. Pretty much. Why am I being compelled by people who eat banners to stare at them? Well, you're not. That's the point. Oh my god, Razel. Extreme throat game. As straight as it comes. Alright, I'm not going to read the rest of that. My goodness. Imagine, right, Raziel, what you have to remember, imagine someone that's new to the stream, right, clicks open the Battlesey stream, it's like, oh, they're playing Glizzy Overdrive, that is such a good meme. Oh, he's playing Kara's Fate Wither, nice, I want to learn how to play Kara's Fate Wither. And the first message a new person to the stream reads is, that is silly, everyone knows that Supreme Throat Game is as straight as it comes. You always shove that sucker as deep as it gets, the fewer the bites, the more of the man you are. I would click off the stream. Do you know what I mean? I don't know what I'd be walking into there. I'd be afraid of what I was walking into there. You'd sub? Oh my god. Hey, a sub is a sub though. Chris subbed yesterday because I timed out I timed out Borg. Worth it. Alright, same concept here. Alright, does anyone want a piece of jerky? Anybody guys want a piece of jerky? I think it's called Billabong. Is it Billabong? Any of y'all want a piece of jerky? Alright, open wide. I strive to perform a warm and welcoming experience for new chatters. Well, I guess I've got to appreciate that. Another fights against Nurgle as Karis is so much fun. Agreed. Nurgle was the... Tzeentch is the hard counter to Nurgle. But in multiplayer, people that are really good at Nurgle, theory crafted, that you just bring a ton of toads and you just win. Which I thought was awesome. Like, the multiplayer scene was, like, blown away. Toads not flies, flies are too inconsistent. The value you get from it is too little. The toads are very, very strong in melee, with anti-infantry. Toads because the people are happy. Well, the Beast and Nurgles are definitely people happy. It'd be cool if Beast of Nurgles, when they're killed, a rotfly comes out of them. That would be lawful. That is literally what happens. That is what happens. Nurgle's the happy god. That is true. What Chaos Gods would you guys fight for? I would 100% fight for Nurgle, easily. You'd get over how gross everything looks. You'd get over it, eventually, I guess. Yeah, I think Nurgle would be who I'd fight for sure. Let me shoot from the side. Like an Iron Drake, basically. Oh, it only has like a specific amount of penetration. So certain units can only pen so far. No, we lost one! We're washed, boys. We're actually washed gamers here. We're just washed. Confederation, stop it, guys. Yes, you can only penetrate a certain amount of units with ranged damage. I started it. I am using a word that is commonly used to describe things like that. If you're shooting someone with an arrow and it went through armor, what would you say? Be honest with me, boys. Be honest with me. If an arrow went through some armor, what would you say? How would you describe that? You'd say it penetrated. I guess you could say it pierced through the armor. No, you'd say it penetrated through the armor. This is your bad, not me. Pierce? No, penetrated. Right, a bullet then. You're shooting through armor. Punctured? I guess it depends on the type of armor then. Right, where's the growth building? There it is. Played too much Azazel? Bro. You're the weird one.
I have scribed all of
Warping fire. Blues. We'll get pinks eventually as well. We could have another lord following us. Sure.
Lord of Tzeentch.
Very decent stat line. Oh, his stat line's way different, isn't it?
For the betterment.
Recruitment, not bad at all. Oh, that's really good though.
Witnessed eternity. For the Weaver.
It's me.
I think you can just confederate those guys to the right at some point too. I got them love apples. You always make sure units have armor penetrating damage. God damn it. I can't win against you guys, can I? There's no winning here.
Patience. Planning needs patience.
We're right though. Well, the good thing about being a streamer is you can control the narrative. You know. So what I'll do is, if anybody types anything that supports what I'm saying, I'll just read it out. Where's the time for beef jerky? Here you are, Chief. Right here. Take the piece. Oh, you can see right here. So Battlesey is really cool, and he's the greatest streamer alive. Really cool name, like that. Is saying that, yeah, armor piercing makes sense. Armor penetration, yep. Armor penetrating damage, yep, love that. Yeah, true. That's true, that's true. Armor penetrating does make sense, thank you. Got time to change it already? No, I was trying to play Karis as well. And yeah, I think the carriage picture was updated a while ago, wasn't it? Might be mistaken though. Yo, Jester, thanks for 21 months.
Yeah, beautiful man you.
No, you're beautiful. Also, south-facing is a crime. Someone made a comment about where I put my camera, so now I'm putting it here. Anytime you guys complain about where I put my camera placement, I'm just going to make it even worse. I'll make it even more miserable for you guys. And yo, Dame, thank you for the raid. Hope you're doing well. How was your stream? What were you up to, Dame? Lovely to see you as always. Camera ban okay? Like, if you guys keep complaining about my camera angle, I'll do it even worse. How can I even... I'll have my camera angle like this now. Yeah, we'll keep it... No, that actually helps. What if I just zoom in? There we go. I'll have the camera like this. But yeah, Dame, thank you for the raid. Pretty sure your name on Twitch is that. Yeah. Right. Let's murder these guys again. Oh. Have any of you guys had Huel before, by the way? Any of you guys drunk Huel before? Because I'm really bad at eating food like at proper extreme close-up on facecam. You're welcome. It does beg the question. Would Kairos taste good? Do you guys think Kairos would taste nice? I don't know, you know. You'd kind of assume he... Because he's chicken, basically, isn't he? Yeah, he's a chicken. And universally, things that are like okay tasting, you say it tastes like chicken. Eating demons kills you. He tastes like pork because he's Tzeentch. Wait, it depends where you eat him. If you eat him outside of the Chaos Realms, he would probably taste of nothing, right? Because it'd be dust. Because it's an amalgamation of the Chaos Demon themselves instead of actually them in person. So I guess it depends. I guess it depends as to where you consume them and do the nom-noms. Fire magic here would go so hard. Let's lure away the plague bearers on this left flank. And all the blues will crush them. We can recruit pinks next turn. And we'll go in and send you in here. God, I love Tzeentch. Fighting against Nurgle as Tzeentch is so good. Wait, so demons don't die, they just respawn at home? I'm pretty sure that's the case, yeah. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. I'm almost certain that is the case. I might be wrong, though. They'll just basically go home when you fight them in Mortal Realms. Because it's not actually the demon there. They just come to the world. Because they have to go through portals to get to us, right? And then basically, as part of them coming through the portals to get to the normal planes, it's the reason why Bellicor couldn't come to the mortal planes because he was cursed. So demons technically do not die. You just kind of kill the, I guess, imagery of not imagery, the variant of that demon, and they go back. They die to put their souls back together. Yeah, they can come back, right? Right, let's set up for the plague bearers on the side now. No, we've lost a unit. I'm surprised they didn't. Surprised they didn't lose all their fatigue or leadership. Hold on. What's that, guys? Oh, Puppy is wanting attention again. Come on in. Oh, because she can see the bloody jerky. That's why. She's like, "Where the jerky at? Where the beef jerky at? Gimme, gimme. Where the beef jerky at?" Come here. Also, from all the people from Dame Offensive stream, welcome in. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing okay. Come on. There we go. Give dog jerky? No. It's one of those things, right? That Freya, she will literally just swallow whatever food you give her. She didn't even taste it. She didn't even attempt to taste the thing. So it's such a waste giving her nice food because she just eats it. She just swallows it straight away. Like, I want her to enjoy the food, but she just swallows. Like, she doesn't even try and attempt to enjoy the food. But I guess it's not a dog thing to savor the taste of something. Like, when I gave her a steak, she inhaled it. I gave her steak on, like, a really small steak on one of her birthdays, and she literally just hoovered it. And I was like, my dude. You know? Absolute vroom, eating it all. Plus, I think it's quite bad. Like, concentrated beef like that probably wouldn't be good for her. Right. Where my pinks at, baby? Gimme, gimme. The vacuum type of dog? Yeah, she's very good with the food, though, in regards to... She will wait until you tell her to eat it, but she hoovers it. It was a mistake. Hey, Grackle, good to see you. Hope you're doing wonderful. Because I have a really nice steak in my fridge that I bought from Tesco recently. I'm looking forward to eating it. She'll get a piece, don't get me wrong. I will give her a piece. I'm not a monster. But it's like, I wish she just took her time to consume it. And savoured it and actually enjoyed the flavours. Is that a weird thing to say? No, I think so. I think it's a normal thing to say. Man, with all the Mortal-esque units you can obtain now, it's like a whole different faction playing Chaos stuff. It's like, oh, you have really strong armored units now. Congratulations. Makes most campaigns pretty easy. Because we can all... I remember when Forsaken was like your only option for inventory, and it just wasn't worth using them. It really wasn't. Right, what I'm going to do, I'm going to put you into channeling, move you up further, and then you're going to recruit the pinks. That's what I call efficiency, baby. Changing the ways. No, it's not that one. Winds of Magic Manipulation. I need to take terrain from somewhere else to then increase the Winds of Magic Manipulation in here, so we can buffer up and get more growth. This one's a little bit annoying over here, but it'll be 1, 2, 3, like 3 turns of recruitment, so we're fine. I'm not going to upgrade this until this one. If I'm not mistaken, doesn't this one give loads of growth? Yeah, the one on the right side is all about infrastructure. The one on the left is military recruitment. Mm-hmm. Hey, Stormhammer. This is just a Tzeentchian trick, and your eyes are... I'm actually playing Carl Franz, true. I'm indeed playing Carl Franz. It does remind... Basically, my partner was asking me what I was playing, like, a couple months ago. And she was like, oh, what are you going to stream today? You know, who are you going to be playing? And I was like, Carl Franz. And she was like, don't you play Carl Franz, like, all the time? And I felt hella called out. Because I do play Carl Franz a lot. And, you know, someone thought that by being called out in that regard, by saying I play Carl Franz a lot, I would not play Carl Franz, still play Carl Franz. Love the guy. It still amused me that he was considered beginner friendly. Like, I don't know, I don't understand what drugs someone has to be smoking to assume Carl Franz is going to be good beginner friendly. Should have responded, I am Carl Franz. Damn it, I don't have my sandboard stuff anymore, I delete them. I'll have to get them back. They added Skullmuncher's armor after they said they couldn't do it because they lost files from Warhammer 2. Yeah, didn't a modder, like, instantly get, like, he funneled through Warhammer 1 files to get it? Playing Carl Franz even with them past that? Yeah, I love Carl Franz. Even though I did a Calfran's campaign where I was doing a no loss and I had to shave my head if I failed, and you can probably understand the results of that campaign without even knowing and watching it. Yeah, I put my hair on the line for a Calfran's no loss and just got unlucky, honestly. Yo, Reaper, what's up, buddy? Welcome in, bud. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Not a fan of the positioning here. Not the biggest of fans, but I'll do it. As long as we take the middle. Because they'll wait for me to aggress a wee bit, I would imagine. Nurglings have no armor, right? Yeah. I think the thing that I can understand in that regard is that they probably didn't want to use the files because it wasn't like. My assumption here, this is my guess as to why they took that approach, is that since their code base is very, very complicated, if they started bringing in things from Warhammer 1 that wasn't tested, they may have massive problems that could potentially break things further down the line, right? So they'd have to actually test stuff to make sure it's properly 100% okay before they can confirm and bring it through into the actual main game, right? Would be my main guess as to why they said that. Jumbo, is it worth to get rid of the Shangri? Keep it? Oh, keep it 100%. Keep it 100% and then just recruit an army. Freya, drop it. Sorry, Pup's chewing something she shouldn't. Then you just basically get a really small army and then take over the vampires because it's not too difficult. You can do it with peasants. As vampire units in general are very, very weak. And you can use the Shang variant, the blooded dragon dudes or chicks, and they'll just crush everything. Wow, I'm surprised these knights held up the way they did. They just soloed them. Sorry, I just had to take some of my dog. Nice. Lovely, sit jubbly, folks. Lovely, sit jubbly. Might lose a few blues here and there, but I'm fine with that. It's just the pinks that matter. Because ideally the army will be full pinks in an ideal world. And this is all heavily armoured stuff here, apart from the blues, so I'll cast into the side of them. Like so. Shoot on the left flank here and help. Yeah, if anyone has any questions about any campaigns they're playing, don't hesitate to ask, as I have pretty much played every campaign to death. Pretty much every campaign I have played an awful lot. Which is not a flex thing, it's quite sad really. We're going to ambush bait them? No, you don't need to ambush bait. They'll normally attack you anyway, so I'm not too worried. We'll see. How would you go about taking Prague early game as Catherine? You wouldn't. If Throt takes it, then you take it. Otherwise, don't fight your own. And the rest of the TP. True. Losing all your Winds of Magic sucks, though. Probably Franz was bigger than Deathclaw. Yeah, they couldn't let my mans have the moment. I mean, the crazy thing is, right, if you guys don't know, Karl Franz has Norscan descent. Like, he is a Norscan descendant. So he is massive in comparison to most things, right? Like, Karl Franz is an absolute Chad. He's huge. And so you'd expect him to be pretty damn big. But not as big as Deathclaw. That would be a stretch, you know? Saying he's the same size as Deathclaw is a very, very large stretch. A very large stretch indeed. And plus, what you got to keep in mind, Jester, if you give up that settlement specifically, it replaces your capital, and you obtain the perfect vigor from fighting away from your capital if you keep it. So it's always worth keeping, just for the perfect vigor. Because having Guambo with perfect vigor really early on is huge. Why would I choose Biggins over Black Hawks? Grimgore, you wouldn't. And Dakbon, thanks for the follow, buddy. Only Azag would pick Biggins over Black Hawks because he buffs them a lot. It depends what you're fighting as well. Black Hawks is from a high tier military melee perspective, are very low. Like they're very, very weak in the grand scheme of things, IMO. From my experience, I think they're very, very squishy and weak. Wow, getting Firestorm is pretty huge, but Infernal Gateway is absolutely fat. Ooh, increased mobility is honestly more useful because I don't really care about the damage he'll do. I'm gonna go Ramp Mantra because I want this mage, this dude to be with me always. And we got the +2 recruit rank as well. So we're gonna be slowly moving over. What's the plague in here specifically? Is it Pox? Yeah, it's fine. Doesn't he buff Black Orcs too? Yes, but Azag functions usually a lot better with the big guns because it provides anti-large. So, fun fact about greenskins, if you guys didn't know, any unit, any infantry that has big in it, any infantry or cavalry that has big in the name for greenskins is anti-large. Orc biggins, anti-large. Savage Orc biggins, anti-large. Savage Orc Boy, Boar Boy Biggins. You guessed it, anti-large. Orc Boy Biggins, anti-large. So I thought it was a really cool fact. It's a really cool thing about them. Anything with any infantry and cavalry with big in it, that bad boy is anti-large. Let us go towards this. Unless we go here, but I actually really want to get towards this, because ammunition for pinks is going to be huge. Getting ammunition, bolts, charges, stuff like that's going to be really nice, though. But it's so strange how it's such an easy thing to obtain as a changeling, but obtaining it as Kairos is actually quite difficult. Kairos, getting armor and things like that for those is going to be useful. Just the fact that I need more range at the moment. And having a Lord here will be helpful because they'll be able to buff and tank most things. So we'll go and then probably change the blues to this guy's army and then move over. Because even though we're only going into growth, we can still afford a full army properly. Especially since we're going to be fighting a lot. Wow, so the short victory does make you go fight Krokar. With the buffs to these Saurus warriors, it's actually going to be quite a scary fight, if I'm honest. So it's about changing in strength, 75%. That's pretty strong. Foster cults. Are we currently removing Nurgle corruption? No. So let's go foster cults for now. Just get a bit more corruption in there, just to get rid of the corruption. But if Francis Norskin, is he loyal to Arkan? No. No, not in the slightest. He's loyal to Sigma and the Empire. Because keep in mind, the conception of the Empire came around by Sigma uniting the entirety of the human tribes, because before the Empire existed, it was just tribes of humans, right? Just small tribes of humans are dotted across the Empire. And then Sigma came around and was like, boys, let's work together here and absolutely slap the Orcs. And they fought at the Blackfire Pass. And that is when the Empire was first united together to fight against the rest of the threats that they're dealing with. And also where where Azazel's brother died, and that's where Azazel turned to corruption. That is where Azazel turned to evil, as his brother died in Blackfire Pass. And he blamed Sigma. And it's also where because of his sister died because of it as well. God, Azazel's lore is a mess. He's like one bad thing after another, that lad, I tell you. Doing the Kairos campaign too, and all people declare war on me. I just got Rakath declaring war on me, which is weird. Yeah, maybe he does want to tame you. And he killed his own sister when he tried to kill Sigma. He did, yep. He tried to poison Sigma, and unfortunately killed his sister, yeah. Because his sister was with Sigma. So what I'm going to do is recruit one more time, then ambush bait them. I think it's probably the smartest play, actually. There's a chance to declare war on me, but it should be fine. Hey, Nico. I haven't got my light on today, guys. What's your thoughts? The light that's behind my screen is not on right now. I'm wondering, is my face like lit up correctly? Probably not. Righty-ho. So now we can declare war on you. Good. Wait, why? Oh my god, my recruitment got hindered because of that. Because I've got my main capital was sieged. That should be fine. Bloody Nurgle, man.
Ready to fight.
Not looking without sunglasses. I mean, my head is not that shiny right now. It was earlier because of the light coming through my my window. I was flashbanging people. Actual flashbang. So yeah, bait you out. The fight should be easy. Could move you over. No, I'd have to be behind. You'd have to be behind to ambush. We'll upgrade this settlement to 3. Potentially move it to the east. The one to the right. No flashbang. Maybe you want to be with Sigma, so he killed his sister. Now that would be the plot thickens. But then why would he go towards the Chaos Wastes? He stole my Furies. Wait, he attacked this army but stole from this army? Eh? How did he manage to do that? What? I didn't realize you could pick from both of them. I did not realize you could pick from either. Didn't realize it was a pick and mix for my army. Jesus. Did not realize it was a bit of a pick and mix. Proves about anyway. Against demonettes, they're really good. If you flank them from behind, they do a lot of damage. So you get a little flankage from behind, should be good damage. We have to hide for as long as we can. The AI technically can't see you anymore, right? I mean, the AI shouldn't be able to see you anymore. On a technicality. They shouldn't know where you are. They shouldn't know where you are, if I'm not mistaken, folks. Oh, this Fury's being kind of sussy, I'm not gonna lie. So our army's coming in, we'll be fine. Okay, this was a little sussy, not gonna lie. They basically ran straight to me. But we've got a really solid barrier, so I'm not too worried. Kill the Hellstriders, though, at least. Right. Now let's think about where we want to go. Let's move my units accordingly, just so I can see what I want. Pinks, you have been promoted. You are now my fodder. Congratulations. We'll go with one line for now. Just cast into here, just because we're here. Do you know what? I'm going to go with a smaller line. Just tell the pinks to shoot as soon as they can. If we take an improvised angle from this positioning here, we don't need to use as many. We don't need to use as many troops if we do this. Like so. And then once these demonettes have been killed, which shouldn't be too long. Beautiful. You move over here. So you can see that we're basically leveraging our terrain. Hopefully you can fill that line there. Cavalry should go in to protect them. Carrots go in here to protect them as well. You're good. Oh my goodness. Okay, I will name it after that. Alright, Ness, get into position. Love to see it. Hopefully we'll be in position in time. This dude is going to get surrounded and probably murdered, so we'll leave him be. Also, Cat, hope you're doing well. This cavalry's responsibility is to ensure that the rest of my units on this side can actually get to where they need to be in peace. Paris, get away from the demonettes. They are horny and they will kill you. It's a very confusing time. Very confusing fight indeed. Okay, pinks are getting into position, which is good. We can't be around here for too long. Yeah, general's routing. Makes sense. And Cat, thanks for priming, but I appreciate you. Much love to you, my man. Thank you for priming. Only issue with my formation right now is I'm pretty wide. I have a relatively wide formation, so it's going to be hard to get value. Especially from things like Infernal Gateway, but I actually don't think it's worth casting Infernal Gateway right now. I think, genuinely, the pink fire, because they have no armor, will do a lot more damage overall. And this is where the pinks come in value. But this is where pinks are so good. Let's reposition this, actually, because I think we've done enough damage on this flank here. We need to hold the line for a little bit. Start shooting to here. We do have a burning head angle. If you have a burning head, go to the doctors. Anywho. Focus on the demonettes, the exalted ones specifically. As long as we're killing the demonettes, the exalted ones especially, they will crush us. Pass through here should be really nice, because especially since we've got our melee infantry is the ones holding the line. I'm gonna go guard mode for everybody else. Oh no, you're kidding me. Oh no, it's good, it's good, it's good, it's good. No, it moved away from where I wanted it to. Oh, that's fine. That's honestly fine. That's generally fine. The blues are dying, but we're going to be replacing them anyway, so I'm not too worried. Reposition to start supporting the left flank. You move that way. These pinks potentially can go in melee if they need to, but I don't want to just yet. The Lord came back, but I'm going to hide you into the bushes, because just having the balance of power of that Lord alive is worthwhile keeping him. Look on these exalted demonettes, boys. Otherwise, we are going to lose a lot of units very quickly. My cavalry can tank for a little bit longer, so we'll let them do so. And then we've got kind of like a triple-pronged assault here. So we're just attacking on multiple angles here. Oh, we're mounted. That's the reason why we're getting crushed by these Slaanesh dudes. We'll wait for the cast, actually. Demonettes, that's exalted. Shoot the dark exalted. You gotta be very quick with your targeting. Troop into here. Because the exalted demonettes have just physical resistance, very low armor, and they will take insane amounts of damage just from a little bit of fire. Feels like these pinks are going to go down, but I'd rather lose a few units than lose the fight. You know? Start firing over into the demonettes, the exalted ones. If I'm struggling to shoot, I'm going to change targets where possible. Okay, Karis is dealing with that. Let's move these blues up, because I'm probably going to send them into melee. Problem is now, since these pink horrors have such a low leadership, if I pull them out, they'll actually just crumble, so I might as well keep them there. And that's Amalus bonus, baby. Good. Lightning bolt lighting looks fine. Thank you, Street Gang. Appreciate it. Yeah, because I'm always worried about my lighting in my room. It's either, like, blinding, or it's like there's no lighting. So this is pretty much the majority of their army dead, so now the siege itself will be super simple. Oosh. Nice. Good enough. Beautiful. Alright, I'm happy with that. Right. I think, if I'm not mistaken, we have tons of units and their garrison's not even that strong. All the demonesque units have crumbled. It's one of the weak things about having demon units, really. They will crumble after a loss. Does Luca get anything done? What, Luther Harkon, does he have anything new, do you mean, Territorial Buddy? And Cad, what do you want me to name James Gargle on these nuts? Oh, my hero. Did you get anything done? No, not really. But he's called Luca the Indecisive. Let's see. Oh, no, I don't get replenishment for my army. I only get replenishment for you. Bob reincarnated. Yep, sure. Were we recruiting? No, I went in force match. I should have recruited. Lost 1 turn of recruitment there. But their army's battered, so I'm not worried at all. Did we didn't get the ambush because it would have been even easier. What's the garrison like? Actually, a reasonably strong garrison. Generally a really good garrison, not gonna lie. We do indeed hate Nurgle, but we've already killed anything Nurgle related. Might as well go into buffing magic as soon as possible. Get that. Is it Greater Arcane Conduit? Yes, it is indeed. We're looking for movement and utility with this guy. His magic prowess is not really what I care about. Now, this is a utility lord, so what I'm probably going to do is go into Warp Fire. Right, it's really nice. So yeah, I'm going to buff up Warp Fire with this guy. Take him off of the mount, because there's no point putting him on a mount. So the what I could technically do here, due to how battered my army is, let's just go attack it and have a look. Because if they come out of a siege, we'll be fine. So they've taken a pink, so what I'm going to do is continue the siege. Attack it again. They've taken a pink again, so let's just continue the siege. And then just attack them again when I get a chance. And now they haven't stolen anything. So that's what you want to do. If any Slaaneshi factions are trying to steal your units, and you're in a situation where you can repeat the attack without consuming movement, you can basically guarantee them not stealing something from you. Because you see now they just don't try. They just don't try and do it now. It's one really, really useful tip to avoid losing units for free. This should be fine. There's a lot of demonettes, which is scary, but as long as I get the pinks in a good spot, we can just shoot them down. Because only in Age of Sigmar does Slaanesh have ranged. Which is a fun fact, actually. Yeah, only in Age of Sigmar do Slaanesh get access into ranged units. Which is the reason why Slaanesh would be pretty cool in Realms of Ruin, but I don't know what they're doing with that game anymore. So my Lord coming in as secondary is obviously not going to be that effective, because I'm basically getting him leveled up to hold an army. Because I think Kairos, I'll probably transition away from pinks towards probably Chaos Warriors and just monstrous stuff in general. So him being leveled up to get ready to become my secondary lord, to take Kairos' army, is perfect. It's exactly what we need to do. So if you have a look around the settlement, this is a classic Slaanesh settlement. Super insanely good to defend, or it was back in the day. In Warhammer 3 release, Slaanesh had some of the best siege defenses in the game, alongside Nurgle. Nurgle and Slaanesh were so much better than everybody else at defensive sieges. Because you could just... Nurgle could sit there next to a barrier that would give them regeneration and just win. Whereas Slaanesh could just kite around. But since they've changed it to one-time building, Slaanesh would probably have a harder time, because you just go around and recap things continuously. Right, let me just group all my units are here, good. And Kairos running over should get them off of the walls, which is what we want. The pinks that have the highest amount of HP should be the ones moving up first, because they'll tank, because they have more barrier. Because you can see here, 1.4k. These guys will only have, what, 753? So half the barrier. So I can just utilize the barrier where possible. Oh, dude, if I had the flying, goddamn... If I had the Changebringers in this army, this has been so good. Are you mounted? You are, so that means... A blue fire of Tzeentch will do a lot of damage to you, my friend. But I don't think it's worth it. It is legitimately not worth casting. I need the Winds of Magic specifically to kill infantry here. I have to kill infantry, and I'm trying to walk around here as much as possible to keep deterring them from going on the walls. I don't want them to take the walls. That would suck a lot if they went to the walls. And due to the fact that we have a lot more range, we can move these guys accordingly. I don't want them shooting... I don't want them to be hitting things that aren't... Ooh, hold on. That's a garbage cast, man. That is such a trash cast. It was pretty good. I should have tried to bounce it onto something, honestly. I'm just trying to avoid them getting on the walls. If I do this, we might just chop it. Looks like a cool castle. It does indeed. It's one of the OG Slaanesh castles. I really like the chaos infrastructure in general. It looks dope. Right, here we go. This is why we set up pinks the way we did. Because all the demonettes will get crushed. Although you can see the tower's doing a lot of damage here. I need to get Karis on the walls to deter them from coming up on the walls. If I grab all you guys and just pause it for a second. I'm going to get my blues on the walls as well. You guys are on the right. I need to make sure that they just take away... Because if I can play it slowly here, we're fine. We'll be absolutely fine if I'm allowed to play it slow. Damn it, I can't cast this on the platform. So I have to cycle charge with Kairos now. So basically, since Kairos is a large entity, I will be able to most likely deter them from going onto the walls because they know they'll be knocked off. Like, if entities can fall off due to a flying unit, they're like, ah, screw that. Look, you can see already they're running away. Because look, if you can see it... Oh, please, Kairos, hit the ones on the wall. Come on the wall, lad. Never mind. So if I was attacking the ones on the wall, you could see them being knocked off. Like here. Oh my... What are you doing, Kairos? Okay, never mind. My man's went on a magical journey then. Jesus. Absolute magical journey. I'm going to cast a Flame of Tzeentch. Well, the Tzeentch Firestorm. As it'll be perfect for killing these guys. Because it'll all spread around. Once they get to the threshold of leadership as well. That'll be GG to them. Because they'll just disintegrate. So we've captured the walls over here so we're not going to be shot by them anymore. Because that's the reason why we put the blues up here. And we've got the blues up here as well. So now we've killed those units already. These are devoted dudes. I'm going to wait on my barrier. This will be an evening foe. Okay, that's not bad. Let's move out the way for a second. We still have a lot of ammunition to play around with. This is the reason why pinks are so much better than blues. Higher range. Higher facilitation of killing things in sieges as well. Not super happy about the fact that we're shooting into this, but honestly better than nothing. Hey, Caravan, good to see you, handsome. As long as we're playing smart. How much more wins reserves? We still got a lot of reserves to play with, honestly. Let's bounce this off the wall. It should do double damage. And bounce back into them. Perfect. So if you don't know, any breath attack can bounce off walls. I think every single breath attack in the game will bounce off walls if you correctly position it. Okay, let's move you guys here. Basically what I'm trying to do is value trade like crazy on the walls here. And then once I finish value trading, what I'm going to do is just send the blues down here to then bring everything else in. And Karis' only role here is just to keep continuously play distraction like this. Jump up here, and you'll see if he knocks anything, if he doesn't kill it with his actual weapon strength, you'll see something will fall off. Like there, for example, look. That person right there, boom, fell off, boom, crumbled, dead. GG. And that's what you want to do. If you have anybody that has the ability to do so, always just use them to run around and knock things off. Also, these soul... Okay, these guys are psychopaths. I respect that. So there's a lot of inventory still remaining. We've killed a lot of the demons, thankfully. This is a bounce off the wall angle here. Oh, this is a beautiful bounce. I'm not sure which direction it will bounce, though. Oh, look at the damage, dude. Holy moly. Beautiful bouncage. That was a beautiful bounce. So same situation over here. Hopefully we can protect the blues. You guys start chucking stuff down here. Karis just goes in briefly. Maybe one Slammaroony. Just keep an eye on his barrier. Keep an eye on his barrier. I don't know if they can fall down from here. That's the only problem. Ooh, they didn't fall off. Right, let's get him out of there. We've got a really nice angle with the pinks here, so really nice shooting from the pinks here. So I'm not too worried about that. Once again, playing with value as much as we can. Like, this is the reason why pinks are so goddamn good. Just super effective. Very tanky because of the barrier. Hold the line for a very, very long time. I just wish we had some kind of metal magic. Metal magic would be perfect here because we could crush these guys. My only worry now is obviously we've not made any progress getting through the walls. Because the blues have just been killed. That's a charge angle then. So I'm worried about these blues on this side. What can we knock off? Okay, cycle charge in and out. Is In and Out any good? Isn't In and Out a burger place in America? Is In and Out any good? It is. It's good. Is it like top tier though? Like for folks in America, is Wendy's any good? Is Wendy's any good? I've heard very, very, very conflicting things in regards to Wendy's. You enjoy some Wendy's? It's good. It's good. Wendy's okay. It's so expensive here, you know. Like, it's wild how expensive Wendy's is. Like, it recently came to England, and it's so insanely expensive. Wendy's is sick. Nice. Like, since when did fast food become not fast and expensive? Like, isn't that the whole point of fast food? Is it's, like, cheap and quick? It's now not cheap and it's expensive. Like, what went wrong? Where did we go wrong? We went wrong somewhere. Right, I really need to try and look for better value spells here. McDonald's meals cost as much as Chipotle? Yeah, it's crazy. Remember the early... I was going to say 10, 20? I was going to say, if Wendy's are around there, I'd be impressed. That's a very long-standing restaurant. Ooh, I could cast this potentially here. It's too risky. Too risky. It would be it potentially could have been a good cast, but it's just too much of my Winds of Magics, but not guaranteed value. I have to guarantee the value, unfortunately, here. Gotta wait until the AI does something dumb. Shouldn't take too long. Like this, for example. Off your pop, love. Into the lava with you buggers. In the lava you go, you rascals. Crap, that was a waste. That was a waste. That was a waste. Maybe not. Pause. That was good. I think that was good. No, it's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. Alright, thank goodness. That was a very, very, very goddamn risky spell. Crap, there's still a lot of stuff left. That was such a risky spell, but it actually paid off, thankfully. You can stop shooting, lad. Right. Now, I have to hope I have enough units left. Oh my god, I forgot about this guy completely. Eh, it's good enough. He baited over an entire unit that side, that's fine. Oh, we can still print. We can do tons of arcane surges. I'm not worried about spells, actually. Literally just seen that we can keep casting this. Ooh, never mind. Yeah, we should be fine. We should be fine. We'll be fine. Don't shoot there, though. Really bad. That'd be a really bad usage of Winds of Magic. Right, what we got left? We've got 12 Winds of Magic, so that's potentially 2 casts of these. So I'm worried if I overcast once, I won't be able to cast any more. So yeah, I'm going to do 2 normal casts, it looks like. Shoot into these. The gatehouse is almost destroyed, and we can move in slowly and utilize the Exalted Flamer of Tzeentch. We should be able to shoot over. Right, perfect. Here's good. I just hope to God they don't try and climb the walls like they're doing now. Don't climb the ladders, you buggers. Right, let's get the Pington. Point blank shots with the Exalted Flamers. We like to see that. Nice. Not many of them are climbing the ladders, which is huge. Oh my days! Welcome to the damage. Welcome to the Thunderdome. Oh my god, we absolutely zerged one of our urine units there. Oops. Whoop, shape up, shape. Yo, low-key, that splashed to 2 of them. Oosh. Big damn, big damn. Ooh, burning head. We'll wait until more of them stacks. I'm gonna send this guy into melee. I don't think it's worth casting again. Alright, who's climbing the walls? Who's getting fired? You're getting fired. Shift drog through there. Cycle charge through you. Hopefully we can keep these guys alive as well. You're shattered. Very few units left. Let's go towards the middle. Put pressure on them where we can. Kairos is such a good caster early game, it's crazy. Okay, the mage is dead. Move up. Work together, boys. Let's keep leveraging the barrier. So what we can do here is cast this into a direction. If we cast it like this, I don't think it'll hit my own units. But to be safe, I'm going to cast it a little bit further away. Okay, just didn't hit them. Okay, that was huge. That was actually so huge. Really good cast. God damn. Kairos' early game is pretty tough. You've got to play pretty damn well to get away with it. Okay, that was a bit of friendly fire, but we got barrier, we're fine. Hopefully these guys aren't crumbling, so let's pull them out, because every pink is amazing, and I want to keep them alive. Really awkward terrain, because I'm struggling to move them into positions where I can get best shots off. Not the best damage in the world there, but I'll take it. Are you in melee yet? No, you're still moving over. For against a full Hellstrider. Now that makes me think that I should probably just sit on the wall again. Honestly. If I'm going to be completely honest, I think just sitting on the wall is smarter. The reason for that is I legitimately won't get much value from that unit at all. Like, there's not a lot of value propositions here, and the cavalry will just take away balance of power. Like, I won't trade nicely, because even though I have really good anti-large and things like that, I still won't trade very well, I don't think. Alright, let's get Kairos charging from behind here. A charging from behind, alongside having terror, should terror at them straight away. Excuse me? Your lord is dead, I'm flanking from behind, I have fear and terror, and you're not running. These guys really are devout, Jesus. Just did the math, and you can buy burgers here for 90 pence. Jeez, that's insane. Whereabouts are you, Daniel? Is that in America? That's hella cheap if so. Oh no, McDonald's. You can get burgers at Mackey's at like £1. Quick question, how do you stop troops from going over the wall when you want them to go through the gate? You've either destroyed or captured. Great question, Flamebake. It's RNG, but if you see them walking towards it, like watch this. If I do this, if I click there, you can see their pathing is going for the gate. If you go closer to the ladder, right? If you go closer to the ladder here, and you'll see... Oops, pull you back. Ooh, Kairos needs to get away from that. You shooting to you. If I can. Move over here and do it. If I move them closer to the ladder, and I click in here, you see their pathing. Look, the pathing is going up to the ladder and then down. We'll do it again. Click down here. Once again, their pathing's going through there. So the best way of doing it, go closer to the gatehouse, hold shift, draw the line in. Physically tell them the exact pathing you want them to take, and they'll do it. So don't right-click it. Literally shift-click, drag, and then draw it yourself. Thanks, nice one. You're more than welcome, buddy. The best way of doing it in my eyes. Or from my experience, excuse me. Yeah, Amelos bonus can't be far away now. There's no way. I feel it in my nuts. I feel it deep in my plums. Yeah, there you go. My plums are never wrong. I have a very good plum da. Your boy has a good plum da. And Columbia? Nice. I would love to be more traveled, honestly. I would love to. Like, Is there any places in the world you guys are like, you have to go visit? Because like Warriors trash Tzeentch? Yeah, they will. Tzeentch is really, really in trouble because of it. Japan? Yeah, I would love to go to Japan. My god, I would love to go. Japan's so expensive. South America's cool. I would love to go to Texas. Is this a good idea? Go to Mexico and then go to Texas. Because isn't there a Texas-Mexico border? Oh, New Zealand. Never thought about that. South Louisiana during crawfish season. Ooh, okay. Texas is badass, brother. Are you from Texas, Bully? You probably are from Texas. But let's go to Japan. Oh, okay. Yeah, I would love to go to Japan. I think I'm probably going to try and go to Japan like this year, maybe. Really happy with how we've done this campaign so far. Oh, Taiwan. I actually would really like to go to Vietnam as well. Like, try the food out. Anywhere where the food is good, I will happily go. I'm a chunky boy. Right, nice. This guy's now set up to take over the army. He should probably go over here if we can. And then recruit the Pinks to replace Kyrus's army. Louisiana is cheaper than Texas with better food and music. That's a big, bold statement. Anyone can back that up? Not that I don't trust you, but that's a very big statement to say. Isn't Texas, like, known as the place for food? I swear. Yeah, local province as well. I'm going to change this towards that, because then I can reduce the building costs of everything here. I swear, like, Texas is, like, one of the well-known places for grub. You like food? Peru's your place. Best food in the world? Ooh, okay.
Yes.
Honestly, when I was a kid, right, my mum would make food, right? And if I didn't eat what was on my plate, I wouldn't eat at all. So I got used to not being a picky eater, so I just love lots of good grub. I love lots of grub. I am not picky in the slightest. Not a picky eater in the slightest. I'm very lucky in that regard. I think my mum helped a lot with that. What about grubs? Just food in general, just talking about grub. No peace for you, Slaanesh. You will be murdered. Hopefully we'll have enough... once we get to the tier 3, we can start getting a lot better units. We can put in Chaos Warriors and stuff. Versus some food over headers on the border of Texas and Mexico. Nice. I have been told some places in Mexico is really dangerous to, like, tourists. I don't know how true that is, though. I do not know how true that is. Am I brave enough to walk towards this settlement? Yeah, go on then. How the hell am I getting minus reserved when I legitimately am in the Chaos Wastes? Where's the logic there, folks? What, I can't decrease the winds of magic? He likes big food and I can't lie. True. So I know if I went to New York, Ronan would hook me up with some grub, I'm sure. As he's an absolute legend. Right. We're going to get ready. Once this is tier 3, what I'm going to do is build... Oh, I should probably get this building in now. But I'm still recruiting Pinks. Once I've fully recruited Pinks, then I'll do that. Because this guy is buffing up the Pinks by a lot. Because we've gone into Warpfire. So basically what we'll do is we'll transition the army from Kairos to this guy. And then build Chaos Warriors as the front line.
So we will rise up.
And get the new hero too. It's nice it's only a tier 3. Because getting a ton of Chaos Warriors will help a lot. And the Centaurs as well. Wow, that's tier 3. That is a very big power spike. That is a really, really goddamn big power spike. Wow. Well, just big portions of bad food? Nah, I disagree with that. I think as a generalized statement, American food is really good. It's just unhealthy for you. From all the food that I ate in America, I was super impressed. Like, I had this chicken wings with a blue cheese sauce. Oh, It was incredible. I missed that. Kind of dangerous, but as a mating party. Just need to avoid being alone. Fair. Yeah, I really don't know much about the world. It's one of the, honestly, true blessings of streaming. I get the opportunity to ask you guys questions, and you guys are all from around the world. And just as part of that, I become a lot more cultured and a lot more knowledgeable about things. So I do appreciate you guys. It's always dope having the opportunity to ask questions about stuff. Interesting. Barrier 20% for flamers, screamers, spawns of Tzeentch, and flamers of Tzeentch. Oh, spawns of Tzeentch. That's pretty good. It's also cool that you get Arcane Conduit at rank 9. I like that. We're going to go Ramp Marcher because we're going to be in a scenario where we're going to need a lot more movement. We've all struck off a couple blues in here. I'm fine with that. We have some RRRs we can replace now. I don't want to run all the way this way. I kind of want to replace Kairos. What I'm going to do, actually, is move this dude over here. Move all the way this way. And then let this guy take over Kairos' responsibilities. And Kairos can move back this way. And we can start dealing with Teklos as soon as possible. Because a pink army against Teklos is not going to work. We'll wait until we can get Chaos Warriors and stuff like that. That'll be so much better. Grimoires per turn.
Do you feel the warm impermanent?
You're going to be attacked by Ox Shuttle soon, my friends. You will be attacked by Ox Shuttle soon, my friends. Get the Grimoires plus 20 because they'll always have high reserves because it's in the area they're in. Force March, chuck it in there. Grab the pinks, put it into this army. He can then deal with all the rest of the Slaaneshes because the recruitment that they'll have available too will be very low tier units, so I'm not worried. And then what we'll do is we'll keep this unit, this unit, this unit in the ROR, move all the way back. And I think, Skashman, respectfully, you can't say, you can't judge something if you haven't tried it, you know? You can't then, like, say, oh, this is bad, when you haven't had the opportunity to try it, you know? Because I don't knock things until I've tried it personally. But that's just the way I look at things. Unless I've actually seen it, tried it, or, like, reviewed it myself, I won't be judgmental on it. But the thing that is wild about America, going to Walmart and being able to buy guns and all sorts of random other things, it's crazy. That, to me, is very foreign. That, to me, surprised the crap out of me. Being able to buy, like, just a bunch of random stuff. Move here, grab that. Okay, that should be more than sufficient to deal with what you've got to have to fight with. And then Kairos can run over this way. Nah, we'll give him the blues as well. I'll keep the RRR because I like them. They're a really good unit. If I hold down space, I can see where their army needs. Yeah, we'll go here. Brendan's in a port shop. Fair enough. I literally, all the food that I ever ate was really tasty. Upgrade. When do we get attacked by Teklos? Ah, Teklos is getting really strong. But like I said, as long as we take our time and get what we need, the army composition will be fine. Because you can't run after Teklos with a bunch of blues and pinks. You need Chaos Warriors or Marauders. You just need to be able to out-melee them. Once you're in a position where you're in a scenario we can out-melee them, we'll be fine. But pinks are perfect against Slaanesh, so you need to have a hybrid. You gotta be smart with it. Orcs over at the door before you can get back? Nah. Hey, Sakaris, good to see you, bud. No, the reason why Orc Shuttle won't be close is because they have to go through the entirety of the minor Tzeentch faction to my west. So I'm not too worried about that just yet. The Golden Eye of Tzeentch. Barrier regeneration per second. That's pretty strong. Kind of wild how much they nerfed barrier regeneration. But my god, it was so insanely good. When the game first came out. It was kind of criminal how good it was. Let's get a reduction of that. Take him off the disc, because I don't need him on a disc. Reduces his upkeep by like 100 as well, and he doesn't need to be on a disc. Making him flying doesn't change any way that my army composition functions. And now we can pretty much just take over this stuff. And then Karis can keep moving back towards home. And this is upgraded to thingy next. It might actually be worth getting rid of pinks now, because I don't need to recruit them just yet. But then again, that'll be demolished at the same time that's upgraded, so I'll keep it. There's no need to demolish it now, because theoretically it's the same. Okay, this is going to get a rebellion, but the garrison is... Shoot, I should have checked that, and then made Karis be in a position where he can attack straight away. Oh, he is! So we can kill him straight away. We should be able to kill him straight away and then move back over, because we're still waiting on, I think, like 6 turns until we can start getting it properly. The Duchess of Carnality. Interesting.
Your reality is ours to weave.
So military access. Now they're at war with Oxodal. You've got a couple settlements until you're in trouble. I'm actually going to decline military access because I don't want them to move through my territory. I want them to try and fight Oxodal as much as possible. I want them to fight Oxodal as much as possible to then delay Oxodal attacking me. Because the army compositions you build for Teclis is the same that you'd build for Oxodal. Just fundamentally having a good front line is important. Right, does the Auto Resolve win here? It does not. Right, let's use Karis then. Let's bring Karis over. Finish the rebellion off. Make sure it's fully killed. Take the money because the healing replenishment isn't needed just yet. Can't go into clean magic, that really sucks. Passive ability, arcane, nah, it doesn't really do much. Actually, do you know what? Because I get more armor here. How can I be Chaos Warriors? So where's the Chaos Warrior stuff? Let's get Chaos Warrior buffs. Because that's what I'm going to be using. More armor against base weapon damages, the better. More movement. Force marching. Oh, we actually gained the Talisman of Thingy already. That's really good because Karis has really high amounts of thingy. And we've also got, I believe this is a 10K-er, I think, judging from that in the sea. And now we've got availability of getting into military. How many turns is the next one? 3, so 5 turns away. I don't need to upgrade this one. But I'm happy to get the growth in there as well. So you've got, how many settlements? You got 2 more settlements to the delay. I don't want to give military access, like I said, because otherwise it gives them a chance to escape. The only problem I'm going to have is if I then... Ooh, there's an army. There's a beastman army here that I kind of want to get rid of. Holy crap, it's a strong army though. Okay, that's really unfortunate. Ooh, non-aggression. I miss the bug you used to have of getting like an insane amount of money from the beastman. It was very, very, very broken though. Oh my god, I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't paying attention. I could have probably attacked this army here. That was silly. I didn't realize this army came in the way, but if... I would assume this beastman would go first. I'm assuming that beastman's going to go first, kill them. I brought non-aggression, so for at least 10-ish turns, we're fine. So I don't have to worry about these settlements on the east. Plus, they'll like me a lot because I'm fighting the faction they're at war with, as is. I don't know who's going to go first here, but typically speaking, minus factions like these two in front of us, I think they went first, so there's a chance these beastmen can't find them. They are in rampage raiding stance, so if they were in their beastman stance, they probably would have been fine. Yeah, they went after, but I think they just killed them. I can check by actually seeing the diplomacies. They're still alive. They still have an army. Military presence of 6. Oh no, maybe that army might be dead actually. There actually is a chance that army's dead. No, she's force matched back, so the beastmen didn't get her. Okay. That makes sense. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go challenging stance because I want to get my wins back. 2 turns till this is built. What's Oxshuttle doing? This is still alive. He's still chilling in here, which is fine. I don't think we can manipulate the winds just yet, can we? Oh, it looks like... Has the Abyss started getting better wins? No. It needs to be stronger or higher. Another rebellion's happening here. Interesting, wow. Oh, Slaanesh corruption because of minus control. We still have a lot of Slaaneshi corruption here. And since this guy's not inside of my actual territory, he's not increasing and helping with the corruption. He's not reducing it or increasing us. Alright, you guys just talking about grub. You are, aren't you? Talking about grub. Talking about eating a bunch of grub. Alright. So this is Orgy the Vainglorious. What an interesting name. 2.4k? Nah, I'm good. The only way we'd actually do a deal like that is we could vassalize them. And even then, I don't think there's any Slaaneshi units we'd want. The only Slaaneshi units we'd want is the Chaos Warriors. And we're going to get Chaos Warriors ourselves anyway. Ooh, that being siege straight off the rack might mean we're not going to win the fight. In a siege scenario, if they sieged us, we'd be fine, surely. Yeah, I'm fine with that, honestly. I need to reduce the size of this army, otherwise I'm going to really start hindering my income here. I'm going to loot and occupy, mainly because of the fact that I don't believe there's going to be any building in here that we care about. Ooh, this gave me pinks again. And we can repair that for 640, so we made like 1,100. We actually made quite a lot from that. Let's go into hard hit as well. Damage mitigation is always better than doing damage, as a generalized rule of thumb. And now, are we in a situation where we want to get rid of this army? No, maybe we try and bring this army back over here, because we lose the tier. If we lose a settlement, it's not the worst thing in the world. I just really wish that I had more of this more reserves to work with, because this is... It's blowing right now, but it's not strong. So I'd have to take a settlement from this side. So if this guy takes a really bad fight against Oxshuttle, we can probably confederate. I would imagine we'll get the capital, and then Karis can come and save the day. Alright, 3 turns away from getting recruitment again, and now we're going to be rebuilding and make this army bespoke to killing Teclis and killing Oxshuttle here. I'm not going to upgrade this one because I don't think I need any of the heroes. There's no magic required across the board. So with corruption as well, because we need to get rid of the Slaaneshi corruption, especially since there's no Slaaneshi influence now, it should be going down. It's just the Slaanesh corruption is the reason why I'm getting so many goddamn rebellions. Hey, does a new update have anything good if you didn't buy the Shadows Change? Yeah, Lisbon got a massive update regarding Rampage, and a lot of their units got a really big update as well. Yeah, you have a lot of free LC. Just a lot of changes in general. The blog post, if you go to totalwar.com, is it's massive, the 4.2 blog post, so a lot of really cool stuff coming through. Yeah, the Skink Croc Scar. It surprised me how many Lisbon buffs we got. Like, I always thought Lisbon were really strong as is, but they just got a ton of buffs. Okay, they actually have attacked me here, that's fine. And evolution, I am not building growth, I'm not building money, that's why. I've specifically tailored all of my stuff towards towards growth generation. So yeah, I'm just attempting to try and get as much growth as I can here. I'm not attempting to try and make money just yet. As it's not worth it. This should be defendable, mainly because of the fact that we can just use towers and just shoot the crap out of them. I want to get Shadow Change at this point, but it's like so meh on release. Yeah, wait for a sale. It's 100% worth it on, if you wait for a sale. If it was just a little bit cheaper, it would be a very, very good DLC. So I would honestly, if I was in your shoes, I would wait till a sale. Can I activate this one as well? Who would that shoot? It would only briefly shoot them, it's not worth it. We'll get a tier 2 tower here to shoot this, guys. Hey, remember, looks like everyone's happy with the DLC. I think in general, if you've already bought the DLC, you'll be even happier, right? Because obviously you've got more stuff. But I think if you're someone that hasn't bought the DLC yet, I would hold off until the DLC, until a sale, personally. Is my TLDR review. I probably should make a YouTube video about my review of Shadows of Change. Well, it's one of those things that I don't really make review content. So I wonder if people are like, who cares what you have to say about Battlesey? Probably should, though. Not sure why it didn't go through until now. Yo, Sakura, thanks for the Prime, buddy.
Not sure why it didn't go through till now.
Much love. Yeah, so if you subscribe, Twitch has the option of not showing it. And so yeah, if you don't send it in chat, it doesn't notify me. I think it was like a way of allowing people to do stuff anonymously, I think. Alright, so we should be able to take down this tower. As long as we can shoot the tower on this side. We might want to start running away. As realistically, wait, really? You've docked the walls? Oh, a general, that's why. I'm hopeful that we're going to be able to get the tower down, but I don't think we will. I don't think we will. Right, I kind of have to run away on this side, I think. Yeah, I think we got to be careful. I think fighting for no reason is not going to help us out. You should only start fighting on positions where you're... How have I lost the control of this tower? In what universe do I lose control of this? Look, there's like 3, 4, like 10 units of theirs on the platform, and you're telling me I am out-captured there? I'm not gonna lie, that looks criminal. That looks and feels criminal. How the hell did we lose that? In what universe did we lose that? I'm shocked by that. I am very, very surprised by that. There was like hardly any of them on the walls, and I lost it? Do attackers have bonuses? No, they don't, because I never get stuff like that. I'm never given the RNG or the time of day like that. Jesus. Right, the only worry I have now is obviously the Lord going to be a bit of a problem. I think as long as we're okay, as long as we set up some more towers and stuff to try and make them run through. I wonder if we could bait her out by using Furies and grounding them. But yeah, what's everyone's thoughts about the DLC so far? Is everybody in the chat happy about the DLC at the moment? The Shadows Change? What's everyone's thoughts? I'm keen to hear it. Because the Marauders and they have where they cap the blues. But I mean, there needs to be a certain percentile of them that go onto it. You wouldn't assume just putting a ladder up and then they'd cap it. Because that's literally what it looked like. It looked like they just put a tower. They just put a tower up. No, they put a ladder up, and that was it. Right, I'm just gonna mount these, land these Furies, and just keep moving them. I was mildly happy release. Now you're more happy. That's good. Let's get your rebellion. Could take you to tier 2. Ah, I can't get my cost back. Live like this with you guys. Just put a fat barricade up there. These guys have all done a bloody good job. I'm just still so hyped for Thrones of Decay, man. I can't wait for Thrones of Decay. All 3 of my favorite factions getting buffs and doing cool stuff. Yes, please. That's what I'm most hyped for, personally. I just make sure to leverage my towers. Guard mode these guys. Are you shielded? Yeah, you are. Which factions get buffs? Cool stuff. Dwarves, Empire, and Nurgle. Yeah, it's Dwarves, Empire, and Nurgle. And all of them are in need of help. So it's a perfect DLC, honestly, in my eyes. Ooh, Enabling Foe is brutal. Look at their stats. 0 and 1. Jesus. Super happy for Nurgle. Yeah, Nurgle has a lot of really cool options, so I'm extremely excited to see what they do with Nurgle. Your favorites too? Nice, dude. Yeah, I love me some Nurgle. I think Nurgle, I was like one of the weird folks that were playing Nurgle even when they were in a trash state, just because I love Nurgle. Nurgle is by far my favorite Chaos God by a long way. Alright, let's get ammunition back. If you didn't know, if you use barricades and you continuously keep going on them, you'll gain your ammunition back, like so. Bada bing, bada boom. We got our ammo back. So I'm basically using this barricade to continuously keep getting ammunition. You hate playing slow factions? Yeah, that's fair. I think Nurgle has the capabilities of being quite fast, though. Just depends on what units you bring in. Like, the Toads are insane now. Unbench the Kench. Okay, the AI's... I think the AI is pretty bugged, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if it's you... I don't know if you guys also agree, but I feel like Nurgle is pretty bugged. CGI is kind of bugged at the moment. I've had so many occasions where the AI just completely derp out and make it a free win for me. Like this, for example. That's captured no matter what. The good news is the cat captured the other point without coming through here, so let's just do that. Do this. We don't need towers, we just need barricades. Nurgle's boring to play. Yeah, I get that. I think the consistency of how strong Nurgle stuff is, and like, I think they're a very chill faction to play, which is why I like them. Like, you don't need to use your brain much playing Nurgle, honestly. Let's get ammunition back just to shoot them again. Like, I like the fact that when I'm playing Nurgle, I can just completely turn my brain off. Same with Dwarves, honestly. So, in an ideal world, guys, what units would you want to see coming through? Get in poison and heal? Yeah. Poison is technically a 15% ward save as well. Like, on a technicality, poison is literally a 15% ward save. Because you're reducing the damage they do by 15%. It's pretty goddamn tasty. Ways to become immune to poison contact effects. I mean, it's very, very rare to have immune to contact effects, though. The Heroes and Lords are super strong in the battlefield, agreed. I think Kugath, I think it's undisputably the strongest legendary lord in the game. I think it's uncomparable either. Kugath is just far stronger than everything else. Yeah, this chick has been bugged this entire fight, Lamau. I don't think it would have mattered, honestly. I really don't think it would have mattered too much. Armor loss bonus is getting probably remotely close. Once we do a little bit more damage to this chick, it'll be fine. Annoyingly, I put big barricades in, so I can't get ammunition from them. Oh, I'll do this one on this side. What I'm going to do is get all of my blue horrors here and give them ammunition, because that'll give us enough balance of power as well. Because if you didn't know, ammunition is balance of power in the game. Obviously, I can't see the balance of power button or bar at the top because I'm playing legendary, but look, here we go. Let's get ammunition on you guys. Ammunition, ammunition. Let's just stack up all their ammunition by walking off and going on again. Alright, next. The exact same with you. Because this will most likely make it so that we win the fight faster. You. What is the enemy refill? The 300 barricades, if you just keep going onto them, you get ammunition. It works for any faction. Any faction that has ammunition, you can just do this. If you're empty, can you replenish? Yep. Like, these guys have no ammunition, and I'll replenish. That's just silly. It's existed since Warhammer 3 came out. In absence of any other actual mechanic replenishment or ammo replenishment in a defensive siege, I don't mind it. Bugger a feature? I think a feature. It's intentional. Because there is no dedicated mechanic to recovering ammunition inside of a siege, and inside of a settlement, you'd assume you'd be able to easily replenish your ammunition, right? So don't go there. Like, in what universe would you have a settlement that you don't have availability of replenishing your ammunition, right? Like, there'd be no universe where that's existing, right? Alright. I think it's silly. I don't think it is either. I like it. Wondering who has the best garrison these days, but it's hard to find since it doesn't seem to be the most popular topic. I would probably say Kislev. I think Kislev's garrisons are insanely good. Having availability of ranged alongside very strong melee units. And you can get summons of, like, elemental bears and stuff. What's the Lord doing? Derping out is why. I think the AI in sieges have gotten worse in 4.2. I think there's a lot of really weird examples of 4.2 AI being silly. Honestly, I could probably just go and run at her now, honestly, and we'll just win. Well, what do you guys think? Honestly, Lizardmen have really good garrisons. A lot of factions have pretty good garrisons. Like, Empire's garrison's trash. Most Autotide stuff, apart from Kislev's, pretty good. I think it did need to keep clicking on and off. Would be better. Set on a barricade, replenish ammo. Yeah, that makes sense, but yeah, it's just the way it is. Also, the sad thing is we haven't killed the army fully, so we're going to have to deal with another rebellion attacking us, but we can put a Lord in there. Who has good units? Yeah, Chaos garrisons are insane. Warriors of Chaos garrisons are criminal. It is bonkers how good they are. And storms shall sunder the skies, and war will tear the world apart, and the dead shall rule the lands. Written by an unknown Kemrian author. Interesting. Kemrian, that's around the Tomb Kings, isn't it? So, I mean, logically makes sense. Nagash, yeah. Let's get replenishment. Alright, it's called more like correct, yeah. Right, you need to make your way over to defend the rebellion. 2 turns away from that. Move back over here. Seemingly, Feckless is not annoying as just yet. If he declares war on us, then we'll deal with it, but right now we're fine. I wish that different Legendary Lord factions that specialize in different things had other garrisons or outposts. Have the same copied garrisons. I agree. I think like things like Boris, Ursus should have a lot more bears in his garrisons because he's the bear guy. Kasserin should have ice guards in the garrisons. Like, it would be really cool to have very unique garrisons, but right now that doesn't exist. It's a shame, but it'd be cool if it did. I would really like to have a wide variety of garrisons like that. I think that'd be super cool. And definitely something they should look into. Right, have they sieged me again? How big is your army this time, bud? Pyrrhic, I'll take it. Alright, I don't actually need the other guy to come over. But having 2 armies to defend will be good. Going to move a character to here. Bruh. Functional garrisons at this point. Okay, Oxylos has battered him. Oh my god. So, I'm going to show you guys this. This is so stupid. So, I'm going to be playing Clash with some of my IRL friends. And there's a meme going around with all of us. And they're just naming each other James Gargalon. And the whole meme is James Gargle on these nuts. And they're all just naming themselves as James Gargalon. And I'm going to go play Clash with them in a second. Good old friends, eh? Right, nice. At least one turn we can get some KO. We'll get ourselves what we need anyway. Turn out that's what or not. Cool, I definitely want to try it. It's just one of those things where I've got so many games I want to play. The number E10. Eating these nuts, I'm assuming. Alright, let's upgrade this. Let's go into the growth section of it. It's annoying the techless and stuff's territory is really nice already. We're on the fence where I lose interest due to the repetitive and easy to use. Yeah, that's fair. I think my main worry is I've just got too many games to play, man. I'm enjoying streaming Warhammer 3 and making content for it too much. And I'm playing League, I'm playing WoW at the same time. And I start my full-time job in 8 days. I'm screwed. You started Rogue Trader yesterday? Good time? Oh yeah, Rogue Trader's solid. Have they fixed Act 4? Pitbull, have they fixed Act 4 stuff? I don't know if they have or not. Because that was the only problem that I had with Rogue Trader, was the Act 4 or whatever, like the 4th chapter was bugged. But yeah, Rogue Trader's awesome. I like that game a lot. Mate, I've got 3 goddamn things already. What does first do? Grimoires per turn. We're even close to getting tier 4. This is the reason why growth for Tzeentch is actually insane. Oh nice, we can actually recruit Chaos Warriors now. Big. Can I walk in? Right, so... Ooh, we get Zangors as well. Nah, Chaos Warriors is better. 222 is worth it though. To actually have a front line, and then we're going to use the Zangors... Centaurs, excuse me, afterwards as well. Couple of Centaurs, Chaos Warriors, Pinks. Beautiful. Our army will be chef kiss in no time. Okay, this guy's just going to pretty much have to just sit around settlements to keep them alive. Until his goddamn Slaanesh corruption's gone. It was like an 18k word essay, so they fix a lot of stuff, lol. Fair. Nice. Rotator looked bland, but I was spoilt by Baldur's Gate. Oh, Baldur's Gate is too good, man. I've been playing Baldur's Gate every Friday with Line and Darker and Haxel. So much fun. I also like the garrison. Cappy can choose a specialist more into melee or range for the province capital building. Yeah, true. Had to write a 200 word essay yesterday, stop building? You poor thing. How did you manage to do that? I hope you had like a couple months to write it, because that's a lot. That is a lot of words to have to write. Ooh, no, Whispering Walls, that's going to help. Right. I can't global recruit. If I global recruit, my economy is going to be shot. My economy is already doo-doo, so I can't. I think I have to replace this guy's army. His main goal is just to ensure that he's killing everything on this side, though, at least. Any rebellions happening, he'll swiftly murder. Right, I'm really happy with this one. I think we're actually in a really good spot. This campaign's looking really solid. Kairos is going to get a really solid foundation of an army. And that means anything and everything we fight now, absolutely easy peasy. I am going to confederate you now. Because we get a free capital for it. Ooh, he's got buildings I haven't recruited. Mate, he's got recruitment to build stuff I haven't got. He has a soul grinder? What? This guy has a soul grinder in his army. Are you kidding me? Is it even worth keeping? No, they're nuts. Yeah, I should keep it. They're nuts. Bruh, there's a tier 3 building here as well. Wait, he has an exalted hero? Where? Oh, he's here.
Exalted hero of Tzeentch.
Oh, and we assassinated his hero. Big L.
Scheming.
Get wrecked, nerd. Getteth wreckteth, nerd.
Exalted.
Ooh, we actually don't need training because we already have a hero with training. Maybe go. Do we make him a specialist? Nah, sure. This guy's situational with murdering. Alright, I'm gonna get this guy into water, and then I'm gonna run all the way. Now run the soul grinder over here, and then that is like the best thing I could ever ask for. Do I want a cockatrice? I'm actually really surprised the recruitment options I have available to me now. Do I get rid of this building? Would you guys recruit a cockatrice in this situation? I'm going to wait one turn, because this is what's going to give me terror. Oh no, please don't kill it, please don't kill it, please don't kill it. Can I teleport into the ocean? Or do you have to teleport to attack something? I've never had the ability to get that soul grinder. It's never survived before in a campaign. No lol, that sucks. I want to get away with this thing, man. Soul grinder for the win. Don't declare war on me. We had a non-aggression pact, you piece of crap. Does honor mean nothing to you? Where is your honor?
Fractals of time move mine.
SMH, dude. They should be ashamed of themselves. For shame! For shame! Right. I'm going to recruit 1 flamer. 2 Case Warriors. The chariots can jog on. Right, matey. You are in need of defending the rest of the settlements from that rascal. Then again, I'm going to let them raise everything. I'm fine with it. Do I need a tier 1 to get blues, or is blues tier 1? Blues aren't a tier 1 unit, okay. We'll have at least a little bit of time. We should have at least a little bit of time. Right. La 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 la. Right, folks, I am going to skedaddle. And I'm going to raid the wonderful Stealthy Golem. It's his birthday today, so make sure to say happy birthday to him. Make sure to spam happy birthday when you get over there, right, folks? Do me a favour. Make sure you spam happy birthday when you're over there. To the YouTube folks, thank you so goddamn much for everyone hanging out. I do appreciate each and every one of you beautiful people. It has been an absolute pleasure. Today has been one of my highest viewership streams, so I appreciate people hanging out. What we'll do is I will find someone on YouTube to send you beautiful folks to. So, only Mercy's online, so I'll send you guys to Mercy. He's an awesome guy anyway. Right. Thank you for the stream. You guys are more than welcome. But yeah, once again, like I said, make sure to say hello. Make sure to say much love to the folks you're being sent to. Right, guys. Yeah, all the best, folks. Thank you so very much. Appreciate each and every one of you beautiful, fine folks. Like I said, make sure to say happy birthday to Stealthy Gollum when you're over there on Twitch. Thank you all very much for the follows. Thank you for all the resubs. You guys are amazing. I really do appreciate all the love on today's streams. You guys are, like I said, breathtaking as always. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend and have a fantastic week next week. Goodbye for now, and I appreciate you guys very much. Peace. Mm-hmm.